kid. You gotta just go for it. Don't think about what comes after or what came before. You just gotta bend your knees, take a deep breath, and jump. And you might think, what if I fall? Well, what if you don't? What if you fly?
Good morning. Good morning, good morning. I just decided we're going to start early today, guys. Let me get this picture out of your face, and I'll show you what I'm going to do this morning. All right, guys, good morning. I am pumped. I am pumped today, guys. If you don't know, we have our CPI index for today, and it's Valentine's Day, which is golden. Got the red shirt on. So let's see if the CPI index can bring us some positive vibes, and we can see if we can blast out of this market, blast out of the SPY, and try and take us a lot higher. But in the meantime, until 8 o'clock, you guys know I'm very long-winded. I can talk for 4 hours straight, nonstop, but for the next 30 minutes, we will be devouring these beautiful pancakes that my wife made me for Valentine's Day. And, of course, our black coffee. So, if you're here, we do start at 8 o'clock. But I am simply here to enjoy these Valentine's Day pancakes with you. So you can hang out with me if you want to ask some questions. I'm happy to go through anything. But I will be eating for the next 30. I love it. What other kind of job can you do where you can come here and do this? Let's see what VIX50's got to say. My broker is bad. I cannot just enter just after news release, even 1 sec. Why can't you? Let's see, I entered before news and hold. I like how you're dressing. Now, do you like how I'm dressing because it's Valentine's Day? Or do you like how I'm dressing because you see red, brother? Are you a bear? And it's okay if you're a bear. Because some days I'm a bear too. You better believe it. Wife, if you're listening, these are amazing. Well, guys, we got 70 in here. I have style. Hey, thanks, Vix. Do me a favor, Vix. Hit that sub button, man. I love you commenting in there. I love the simple fact that you're up early, you're doing your pre-market prep, and you're here with us today. We do live commentary every day, Monday through Friday, 8 until 12, except for today, this week. I got to take off at 11. I got some schooling. I got to do stuff outside the market, unfortunately. But what up, B? Good morning from the Nerve Center. Just having sprankles for Valentine's Day. Sprankles, baby. You know you got to have a few. Just a little nugget. But, B, if you're just joining us, we're having Valentine's Day pancakes that the wife made me because she loves me. We're drinking our coffee. And we're going to take it nice and easy until 8. Vix, you subscribe? You're the man, thank you. We love and appreciate that. We're growing pretty quick. We got a very nice community. And pancakes. Look at this. Look at that. Man! You gotta be careful with that syrup, though. If I'm gonna be sitting here for 4 hours, I don't want anything in my belly that my belly doesn't want in me, right? I'd have to... If you guys see me squirrel on out of here, you know my belly's a little upset from the syrup. But, no, Vix, I took a look at, I have all my gold runners here, I got gold and gold miners. And, when I look through these, if you're looking for a play to actually take, on all of the miners and all the gold that I have pulled out, NUGT is your quickest mover. It's your most volatile, and it's an ETF. Okay? It doesn't look pretty. It's just sitting here on its 100-day moving average, and it's kind of laying down. But I don't know what your play is, Vix. And if you want, why don't you let us know? I did read that you're trying to play both sides of the CPI index, and then after the news comes out, you're going to let one of those sides go. That's a very interesting and strategic way to play things. You also brought up gold as well. Is there any specific gold miners or any specific tickers that you're looking at? What up, B? What are you watching today, B? What do you got going on? I can't believe the SPY woke up at... yesterday in stream I said we were going to hit this 410 area and pull back. And we came up here close. We hit that 410.50 and then we consolidated and never looked back. And that was probably on my least likely move for yesterday, which was very interesting, and that's why we always protect ourselves. But XAUUSD, wow, what a mouthful. XAUUSD, yeah, you really like, I don't know what that is, brother, unless it's on XAUUSD. That's a mouthful, dude. Here, we'll look on my other charting platform here. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh, I see. This is the action you're playing. Is this considered futures? I think this is considered futures. But I don't know. School me, VIX. AXUUSD. I guess I could read it. Gold spot, US dollar. Yeah, I think this is futures. So I think, is this just the... I think this is futures. It's got to be futures. But yeah, so this looks exactly how a few others are running. So that's what I'm guessing. I'm guessing this is a future. This is like futures. And it probably is linked with the US dollar one way or another. Very interesting. Very interesting. Let's get GNS up here. GNS moves 41.5%. What a freaking mover. That's crazy. I tell you, we get 500 subscribers. I'm going to do a mukbang. I'm going to record me. I'll move it down like this. Oh, not like that. Oh, sorry I dropped you guys. But I'll put food all across this table and just smash while I'm trying to trade. Like dripping food all over my keyboard and stuff. I don't know. It's just an idea. But we can have fun with it. Oh, my stand. There we go. A little crooked. Ta-da! ILMN. Sure. Spot metals. Okay. Under spot metals. I got you. Yep. Make sure you guys are updated on the live. Make sure you're live. ILMN. Illumina. I think I've researched this company before. Let's take a look at Illumina. It's trying to get up at the 200-day moving average, and we're getting a push of volatility here from yesterday. Well over its 20-day moving average on its volatility here. Let me read what this company is. ILMN. Alright, so Illumina is health and technology and a biotech. So we know that this company is going to be a little sketchy right off the top. We're going to read this. Since I'm here, will you teach me what you normally trade and I can go with the flow? Yeah, absolutely. We actually go over all of that, and we go over everything. Before I take any trade, I go through every single ticker that I've done before since last week on stream, and what I was looking for and what we see now. And I will do that for you in just a minute, actually. We will face ripper. It is a face ripper. ILMN. let me just double check here. ILMN only moves 4.4%, so I wouldn't consider this a face ripper. Also, if we look up, let's just bring up the doodaloo. Let's bring up the doodaloo, if you don't mind. And we'll take this. This is the doodaloo. And if we type this in here, I can assure you that it's higher. Yeah, we got 156 million. So it's not like a mega cap. It's nothing too crazy, but it's not one of those low float face ripper, peel your socks off and throw them in the fire, moving stocks. This is a decent, you know, it's a mover at 4.4. I try to trade everything over 5, anything over 5% on the ADR, meaning it's average daily range. Yeah, you know what, VIX, I'll tell you the strategy I've been going over and what I've taken. So this is a trade I took live here on the 8th, and this is real simple. So I don't usually watch the 1 minute. I'll zoom out to the 15 minute to look at these. And what I'll do is I'll find something that's had a very big move. It'll pull back and it'll start riding this 10-day moving average, this 21-day moving average, or this 30-day moving average. And I like to wait till it gets a nice tight range, just like this right here. So if we look at just this, it's squatting down on the 21-day moving average and just below that 10-day, okay? So what I'm looking for when I see that is a breakout, okay? Now, because we had such a nice base here and such a nice top, I set my alert just above this, where this green line is, and on this green line is where I took my trade. And then when I took this trade, you can see the next 2 days it gapped up, down, back up, because it keeps bouncing off the $7 psychological area and its new support that was resistance, which is also that $7 area. So after it broke up through and it came down and retested a few times, after 3 to 5 days, I take off half of my shares, okay? Now, I do want to start over by saying we started with risk. Right away when I got into this, I used the low of that day to get me out, okay? My goal is to stay in for a day. If I can stay in here for 24 hours, I try to stay in for at least 1 day. If it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. No big deal. But I try to stay in for 1 day just to give it that breathing room. But if it breaks below this day, I get out. Okay? So it moved after 3 to 5 days because the market is still kind of iffy. I took out half my shares, VIX. Okay? And now I'm holding on for the dream. Now, we only have very small share size in this, and that's because we are back testing this breakout strategy. This is a strategy that I learned from Chris Quilamagi, watching his streams and reading his blogs, okay? And if you want, I can give you that information now, so that's something that you can go over. But yeah, this is just something this is one of the many trades that we do here. I take a total, I have 3 strategies that I play on stream. 1 I'm working on, and 2 that I play. And I focus most of my trading on technical analysis. I don't mind going over fundamentals, but I found that fundamentals a lot of the times will scare me out of things that isn't necessary. So I take my technical patterns first, and I use that as my what I use to justify my trades, and then I will go into the fundamentals just to see what kind of ticker it is. So, for example, if we go down here to ASUR, this is also another trade I took. We can throw it up here and put the SPY on, or GNS on this side. But ASUR, you can see it here. It started to respect the 10 and 21-day moving average here. It's kind of following it. And then you see how we got this really tight day right here? It's getting really, really tight by the end of the day, and it's holding kind of a base here. So we got a bullish wedge, I like to call these, okay? And it breaks out on this wedge, so I got in small share size, and we're risking that low of day, all right? Real simple trades here. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, that is low day. Real simple trades here. It's just trying to stay disciplined, trying to stay focused, trying to stay disciplined, and making sure we follow our rules. So those are the breakout trades that I'm back testing currently. And like, I'll pull up on my list, like every night I'll go through my list and I'll look for tickers that look like this on this left side. I want to see a big move, a pullback, and respecting one of my moving averages, either the 10, 21, or 30. As it builds, I'm looking for this breakout, kind of like you see, we'll go to the 15 on this. As you see right here, it's breaking out of this area. So at market open, this will definitely be a ticker I'll be watching. But at the same time, me knowing that we have CPI data coming out, a little nervous to take any kind of trades before the CPI comes out. So I'm in 2 low float tickers right now, and those low float tickers usually don't get affected with any kind of data or news release or anything like that, because small caps don't give a gosh darn about the rest of the world. They are on their own agenda. They all trade separate from one another unless they're in the same sector. So, what else you watching, B. Stewie? It's alright. It's too early for sprinkles, dude. Way too early for sprinkles. Oh, man. Alright. Back to breakfast. Back to B-Fest. You guys like it? You want a bite? I'll give you a bite. Only 'cause I love you. Just kidding. I'm gonna eat it. Let's see some of these messages popping up here. Haven't turned on TV in weeks. Wow. We got some busy people out there. Cool. So, while you guys are here, oh yeah, SMH. So yeah, SMH, never. That a boy. So SMH is the semiconductor ETF. We like SMH. So you can tell SMH has been doing pretty well. It's broken off of its lows. On the daily, it's creating new lower highs. And it looks like it's having, just like the rest of the market did, a constructive pullback. We broke out above this area, which is a very important area at 247. This important area, it's came up and it's hit its head, just like the S&P 500. If you take a look at the SPY, these really do look like they're running pretty close to hand in hand. They're not exactly the same, but if I bring up the SPY over here, you'll see that on the daily, the SPY and the SMH move pretty darn close. I mean, this looks really similar. We have a little higher push here on these, but SMH is going to move with the market. So if the market looks positive, your ETFs are going to look a little bit more positive, unless you're in a reverse ETF or something. So like SQQQ, you know. So if the overall market is going to look good, your SMH is going to look good. It moves relatively faster by a percentage than the market. So SMH would be more of what I would consider your long-term investing. So if you were to get into this, you know, I would look for pullbacks, but it is looking constructive because it's above its 100-day moving average. If we go into the weekly, it's above a rising 30-day moving average, which is very, very healthy for these stocks. That also shows that we're in a stage 2 trend change per Stan Weinstein's trend trading analysis. And if we go to the monthly, we're above this 10-day monthly moving average. So in correlation, I would say it is looking very constructive. As to where you would want to get in, that's all obvious. I know you didn't ask that, but I always ask myself that question. So, just looking at this thing on the daily, do keep in mind the CPI index that's coming out at 8:30, guys, is going to, maybe I shouldn't say this on air, but I feel like it's going to make or break this market. So we're right now in a very, very pivotal point. Now, I told you guys before, this can come all the way back down to 400, and we'd still be fine. But this CPI index, this is what everybody's basing everything off of, is CPI. CPI is based on inflation. So this is inflationary data that comes out that tells us how we've been doing in the past however long. I'll just read what the CPI index is so that we have a better idea. And I'll be going back over all this again at 8. But I tell you what, you guys being here early and me seeing you in the chat and everything, I had to pop on early, eat my breakfast with you, and give some commentary, because I love seeing people show up early to the market, because it shows that you actually give a crap. Because these kids that roll out of bed at 9:15 and I don't know what they're doing, grabbing an energy drink, chugging it, smashing it over their head, and then looking at low caps. I mean, it'd make for a good movie, but it's not going to help grow your account, I don't think. But who am I to say? I mean, some of these kids are some darn good traders as well. So, let me just read this. What is the Consumer Price Index, CPI? The Consumer Price Index measures the monthly change in prices paid by U.S. consumers. The Bureau of Labor Statistics calculates the CPI as a weighted average price for a basket of goods and services, representatives of aggregate U.S. consumer spending. The CPI is one of the most popular measures of inflation and deflation. The CPI report uses a different survey methodology, price examples, and index weights that Producer Price Index, also known as PPI, which measures change in the price received by U.S. producers of goods. Okay, guys? So they take the last month, and the Bureau of Labor Statistics calculates all of last month, and they take a weighted average of a basket of goods. So if I click on basket of goods, I wonder if it'll let us know exactly what that basket of goods is, because I think they change it up. I really personally think that they change up this basket to smudge and make the numbers either look better or worse depending on what they want to do with the market. So I think that we have people that are a lot smarter than me that are controlling or doing their bidding in the market, and they're showing, they're flexing basically. And if they want the market to go up, they'll fudge the numbers to make it look like the inflation is going down. And remember, guys, that's what we're looking for. So if I I'll just bring this up right here so you guys can see what I'm looking at. So right here is the economic releases. And if you look, today is the 14th, and we have the consumer price at 8:30, and the real earnings, which I actually don't know what they mean by real earnings. I think what that means is they come out with their data, and then they look it over. But, I mean, I don't know. I think it's the same thing, but we'll see. I still got some homework to do myself. So when it gets released, let's see if I can go back here. When this thing gets released, like it did in January, let's see. The Consumer Price Index, we got all that. I thought it was going to give us the data. Here it is. Database. Publications. Okay, the latest numbers, they were up like 0.1%. So when that came out in January, it wasn't good or bad. It came out neutral. So, but right here is the month, so it'll let you know like all items are up 6.5%. You know, food 10.4%. That's where I'm feeling it the most, guys. I'm feeling it most on food because that's all I really spend my money on, and it's not even that bad because we budget so well. But I mean, everybody's feeling it in food. You know, if you eat, you're feeling it, right? If you don't eat, well, then you're a robot or you're an algorithm, and I don't know what you're doing watching my streams. Energy is up 7.3%, and the major categories, like all the other ones other than food and energy, is up 5.7%. So this is what I'm going to hold up, and so when it gets released, we can actually see, like, what's going on, what comes out. Now, again, just like anything else, you'll hear me say, I use technical data. So if the CPI index comes out, and everybody does this different, I just find this easier and a lot less confusing, and it reduces the noise. But what I like to do is I don't touch anything whatsoever in the market until after CPI comes out. And then usually after CPI comes out, you'll see some volatile influxes. So you'll see some ramps up and some pullbacks, and then you'll find some kind of consistency, and it'll find the way it wants to go. So you don't have to react immediately. A lot of times if you react right after CPI comes out and CPI says it's good, meaning CPI, like inflation, is still coming down, then it might do the reverse effect. It might go against everything that you thought and believed, and they're just doing that to shake people out, or because people are so excited, it'll create, you know, a buying effect where people see green, they buy green, and then it starts to sell off, so they sell and they panic sell, and you get these very volatile influxes, and I don't like to trade that. I like to wait to see what kind of move we're making, basically what the market has accepted. Once the market accepts what it wants to do, then that's when I decide to take my trade. So we're starting here in 2 minutes, guys, so I got one buffalo, can't imagine three. What? You got one buffalo? Like in your backyard, B? Is that like your pet? I know you're a big boy, and so is your kiddo. Is that like you guys had to get a dog, and so like you're like, well, might as well get a buffalo. Oh, shoot. Well, SPY's looking really, really good. So we're starting in 1 minute. So I gotta wake up. Wake up, baby. We got a big day today, guys. Big day today. Woo! Arise. Arise. It is time. It is time. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. This is LoFiTrader. I am Dave. I will be your host for today. I will be on today and this week only from 8 till 11, every other week proceeding, as long as things go smoothly. Monday through Friday, 8 till 12. If you like what we bring for you today, the CPI index is at 8:30. If you are enjoying this is good commentary, if this is something that you might want to see again, hit that subscribe button. We are up over 140 subscribers, and it looks like we're up to 146 subscribers in just over a week, guys. That is something else. Good morning, Ginger Hopper. It is good to see you, Mama. Oh yeah, Mama. Look what your daughter-in-law made me this morning. Some pancakes with some syrup for V-Day. I hope you guys are here for the V-Day special. I wore red, not for me, but for you. Good morning, Mom. Good morning. Cheers. Cheers. I know you're drinking coffee. No sugar in it this time. But I know you got creamer. You guys, listen. Usually we have an hour before market opens, right? And we do. We have an hour before market opens. But you guys got to understand, that's not why we're here right now. We're here for the CPI index at 8:30. Okay? You guys seeing this? CPI index comes out at 8:30. It's a very big deal. The CPI index, it's what's used to calculate whether we are going to raise our interest rates, if Mr. Papa Powell is going to raise the interest rates, or if he's going to continue not raising interest rates and slowly to decline those. So we'll see. We'll see whatever happens. We can bring up the CPI after it comes out, so we have the live data when it does come out at 8:30. But what my main focus is I want to see what happens on the charts. Okay, guys? So whatever happens is going to tell us. It's going to paint the picture right here. So whatever the CPI data comes out, we don't know if the market's going to react positive or negative. To me, CPI, just like earnings, is more of a gamble than anything. Okay? So that being said, I wait for CPI to come out. I wait for CPI to let me know what's going on, you know, in the charts. Okay? So I'm pumped here, guys. I am pumped. These are the days that you want to be in the market. These are the days you want to be at least watching, maybe not having any equity in the market, but these are the days you want to be watching. You want to understand that this could make or break your account if you're in it, and you could really make or break your account afterwards. So stay focused, guys, and let's just take a look at the SPY. So yesterday, when we were looking at the SPY yesterday, I told you guys that I wanted to see it, or I was expecting it to come up to this 410 area, and we were going to get a little pop back here. And I thought we would trade sideways in here for a little while before we pushed higher. But the market had other plans yesterday. This blew through. It only stuttered at 410. And just like previous day, it ripped right down through it, no bounce. And then it ripped right back through it, heading back towards that 420. And now we're sitting at 414.08 in pre-market. This looks really good. You can see a correlation in this downtrend pattern here that it's breaking. All right, I noticed that this morning. This downtrend here, like even if we wrote it here, it looks like it's starting to break out here. I try to take off those wicks though, but it does. It looks like it's breaking its little channel right here, and it's going to move up to this 420 area. So you guys, things are looking pretty dang good. Pretty dang good right now. I'm pretty excited. So let's get this posted on the Discord. Bam. Get my Discord boys in here for the V-Day special. The V-Day special. And let's get up some of these lower floats. GNS. GNS is definitely one I'm watching, guys, because if you know how I trade, we get these big moves up, these pullbacks, and it follows this 10. Well, this thing kept touching the 10 and gapping up, falling to the side, gapping up. Now we're finally see some constructive activity right here. All right, so this isn't one I want to take just yet. Even though it almost looks like if we do this downtrend here, it does almost look like it's breaking out of this area. But really, we have this pocket of resistance. And in this pocket of resistance, we're going to see it stutter, just like we've seen it right here, the $7 area. So I think what I want to do is I'm going to set my alert right here. So that way, if we do get it popping up here, and it looks like it's going to break out, we can go back, we can take a peeky gander at it. Okay, a little peeky gander never hurt. So let's take a look at some of the indexes really quick. Oh wow. So guys, one thing I'm definitely gonna do, and I'll let you know right now on chat, this right here on Tesla on this 15-minute, this has got me itching. If this breaks above this area and wants to head higher, especially because we're sitting on this 10-day, I want it. I want a part of this, and I really, like I've told you before, Tesla can run. So we're creating this little pocket here. If you see, it came up, touched, came up, touched, came up, touched, broke through, came back down, testing that 10-day moving average. Now it's ramped right back up here in pre-market, and it's just hovering right underneath that original buy-in area that we got in, guys, at 199 is where I bought it in last time. So if we can get up and get through and get past that, we have an opportunity for this thing to continue to run. Now, I feel like I have a booger. It's probably still there. I don't know if you guys can see it or not. Only kidding, only kidding. But I could use a tissue from the kitchen, but I guess I'll just sit here for 4 hours. No big deal. I'm here for you. But CPI data is being released, guys, here in just over 20 minutes. Under 30 minutes now. Under 30 minutes. So if you're here and you're awake and you're early, good for you, because you are doing in your best due diligence to make sure you're staying safe, to make sure you're staying up to date on the CPI index before market open. This comes out an hour before market open. And during this, it can be extremely volatile. So if any day in the market's going to get you excited, it's going to be today, because today is what moves markets. And on top of moving these markets, we actually have a very large increase. We're expecting volatility in the market. We're expecting volatility. It's gonna be amazing, guys, and I'm glad you're here. There's actually 11 of you watching already right now. That's amazing. I appreciate your time here. Guys, if I bring you any value, just hit that subscribe button. I'm here every single day, Monday through Friday, guys. Every single day. And the reason for that is because I have a passion for the market. I absolutely love the market. I've been doing this for years now, guys. I've read so many different things. I've read Mark Minervini, Chris Quilamagi, Stan Weinstein, Trade the Matrix. And if you guys have any questions or any idea, like anything, where'd you find that, or why do you do this, just ask me. I have a reason why I do things, and if I don't know, I'm not some fake guru that's going to BS his way through this, okay? I'm here to learn just like you. I can learn from anybody. I don't care if it's... I don't care. I am needy. Yes, I am. And you need to update the stream, honey. But you guys, you know, I'm just happy we're here. We're here for pre-market prep. Passionate about this market. And if you guys are here today, we got 20 minutes till CPI comes out. 20 stinking minutes. Are you kidding me? Let's do this. I got GNS up here right now. GNS is looking like it's going to be a hot, volatile, low float stock. This thing can move 41.5%. Think about that. Think about 41.5%. How do you feel about money into gold? So I'll put it this way. If you're looking at putting your money into gold, you need to find a setup to get it in. And the first thing you'd want to do is ask yourself, what is my risk? So if I brought up, I would do NUGT, because that on my watch list. So I haven't updated my watch list in a long time, but I would have to say thank you, sweetheart. Oh, look at that! You ask for a tissue, and you get the tissue. Now I can't blow my nose on this thing, or I'm a jerk. Only teasing. Give me 1 sec, guys. I'm gonna mute this just so I don't want to blow your eardrums out. 1 sec. Shoo-wee, brother. All right. We're back. We're back. Hardy Cook's here. Well, about time, Hardy. I'm only teasing. So, Hardy, I'm glad you're here. I want you to know, right above me here, CPI index. Right here, 830. This is going to be the biggest, most volatile move in the market. So if you have money in the market, I wouldn't. Don't take any trades pre-market. I would wait unless you know your strategy, unless you know what you're doing, unless you've played the CPI index, unless you know more than me. I would not put your money into this, guys. Don't put your money in here. It's too volatile. You could really get hurt, okay? And that's what I'm doing here. I'm doing my absolute best to make sure beginner traders don't get hurt in the market like I did in the beginning, okay? It's real simple. When you see something moving fast, you want to get your money into it. Your emotions start to get going, and then you start losing money. Don't do that. We got a CPI index coming up. The CPI index is going to help orchestrate what our future is going to look like at market open at 9:30. Okay, so CPI comes out at 8:30. The market opens at 9:30. We have a whole hour to digest this information, so we don't have to make a move right away. Okay, we have over an hour before market open. Unless you like to play pre-market, I like to say, let CPI index do its thing. We can see where things lie. We can see where the resistance, we can see where the support is. And then from there, we can take calculated risk and understand what we're going to do. So back to Nugget. Brian, if we're looking at any mover, personally, what I have found is I try to get in the fastest movers. Now, this NUGT is by far not the fastest mover, but it is the fastest on my ticker list. So it moves 5.5% average daily range. And the first thing I would say is, what's our risk, right? So if you felt the need that you needed to get into gold, that gold was going to shoot up, I would say it's squatting right down on its 200-day moving average right now. So if you had to take we'll call that, instead of saying we had to take a trade, if we had to take a risk in gold, I would risk personally this 200-day moving average, meaning you're $1 from $36. It's trading at 36.07 or 36.38 now, actually, and its 200-day moving average is at $35, which means you have $1.38 of risk. So you can take that $1.38 and you can multiply it by however much you're willing to risk, and then that'll be how many shares that you're going to take. But if you take it, I would suggest setting your stop loss so you don't have to forget about it. You could just forget about it and you can be in a no sweat trade. So if you just want to get one share so that way you only can lose $1, then hey, just lose $1. Or you want to take a bigger trade, that's totally up to you. But it's your choice, it's your risk, and it's your reward, and it's your Rari. That's good coffee. I wonder who made it. Oh yeah. So let's run through the indices. We got London on the track. We got Tesla smacking right back up to our original buy area where we got in the last time it broke out. It broke out. We took off half of our shares here, and then we stopped out for break even here, winning us a nice trade, baby. So now I'm going to try to do the same thing again here, guys. I'm going to try to do the same thing again here on Tesla. This is just my opinion. This is something I'm going to do. Know your risk. It's your liability if you take this trade. But this is what I'm going to do, guys. I really like this here. I really like this 15-minute. I really like how this built up. It broke out and it pulled back and it said, let's wait for CPI. So Tesla's waiting for CPI just like you and I. And that comes out at 8:30, which is in 15 minutes, guys. We got 15 minutes. We got 13 of you watching, and I'm going to be here every single day. If you like what we got, hit that subscribe button right here. Can you guys see it? Yes. The sub. I wore pink today for the Valentine's Day special. We're feeling good. I don't have any arrows, but let me hit you with one so you can fall in love and hit that sub, baby. So we are trying to breach that 200 on Tesla. GNS is looking spicy juicy, like those buzzwords. Let's take our look at Meta. Meta is trying to come back up here. Now, I imagine if Meta comes back up here, if it comes back up here and test, it's probably going to keep bumping its head. Don't know 100%, but what I would like to see is it build on this rising 10-day moving average. If it keeps getting tighter on this 10-day, this looks like it's going to be a hot trade because we know this 185 is a very, very volatile area. So if it can break through that 185 and continue higher, then we are going to see some movement, baby. B. Stewie says, thanks for the info. That is what I'm here for. You don't have to thank me. I thank you for being here listening to me babble. I love this. This is my job. This is what I love to do. It is my passion. It is my heart that I'm displaying for you. I put it all on the line for you guys. I give you the best commentary that I possibly can bring. I bring the best enthusiasm, the best excitement that you'll see from any other channel. I can promise and guarantee that. That should be my guaranteed stamp of approval. You will get the best entertainment when it comes to the stock market here, okay? And if you like it, if you love it, hit that sub button, baby. Let's continue. NVIDIA. So NVIDIA, we did just look at SMH, so NVIDIA is going to be a big factor in that SMH. NVIDIA is looking good. It's still on this rising 10-day moving average, and it's holding out. It's squatting right down on top of it, okay? So we're just like everything else, we're waiting for that CPI index to come out. If that CPI index comes out and it says, you're looking good, baby, inflation's down, baby, then it looks like stocks might go up. But that is just how it's supposed to be correlated. That is not how the market works all the time. Sometimes good news is bad news. Sometimes bad news is good. So here's that SMH that we were just talking about. Here's the Qs. The Qs are the technology weighted. They're still trading above the 200-day moving average. It is looking constructive. It had a nice constructive pullback here. It's trying to find that rising 10-day moving average right here. Let's take a look at Microsoft, guys. Microsoft, oh yeah. Microsoft looks like it's trading above its 200-day moving average. It's looking constructive. It did have a pullback previous to the rest of its predecessors, and then it caught a bid on 10, and yesterday it was running strong with the rest of the overall market. Let's move to, we got 12 minutes. 12 minutes till CPI, baby. 12 minutes till CPI. All right, let's look at Amazon. So Amazon, I marked for you guys this psychological level of $100 right here on this white line. And we broke down through it, but we found a rising 30-day moving average. And it looks like there's some consolidation back here, so we are getting a nice bounce, which is very, very nice because Amazon is highly weighted in a lot of our indices. And basically, guys, what's going to happen here is either we're going to test and come back down, or we can break through. All right, and it might trade sideways for a while before it does either one of those things. I sound like John Madden when I say stuff like that. Yeah, either this stock's going to go higher or it's going to go lower, but it could trade sideways. You know, that's a horrible John Madden impression, but hey, it is what it is. You didn't come here for the impressions. You came here for the stocks, so I'll give you the stocks. It is Apple, AAPL, because somebody stuttered when they were typing, and it is still on its rising 10-day moving average, still trading above its 100-day, and it looks like that 100-day wants to curl. You see this, guys? Looks like it's starting to flatten out here. We might start to see a nice little curl. If we can see a curl out of that 200-day, that's going to look really nice for Apple. Apple's held up very, very well over this whole bear market. So Apple's a very slow mover. It moves 2.6%, but it's a good one. It's a good one. Netflix, well above its 200-day moving average, having a constructive pullback, trying to find a 30-day. See this 30-day moving average. Okay, it broke through, but it came back up, and it looks like it's going to test to see if it still respects that 30-day moving average or not. CPI data, 10 minutes, guys. 10 minutos. 10 minutos for this. It's going to be a good one. So, yeah, this is going to be very enjoyable. Very enjoyable to see what exactly happens with this CPI data. We definitely need to stay tuned for this one, guys. If you plan on leaving, I'd take your finger off that trigger, because we have a very, very volatile incoming 10 minutes alert. Send off the sirens. Smack yo grandma. Just don't smack mine. She's an angel. Let's take a look at SPY, and we'll take a look at our other two trades we're in while we have you. So it looks like the SPY is trading at 413.98. BWV is the only thing on my Gapper scanner as of right now for this morning. Let's run through our trades. ASUR, I played this breakout yesterday, guys. Broke out right through here in, this was after I got off stream when I was, speaking of which, gotta bring it up before things get too crazy. I had some schooling yesterday, and I also have some schooling today, so I won't be here after 11, but that's okay, because we are here for the main meal, and that's CPI at 8:30 and the opening bell at 9:30. So as long as we could take care of all that, forget my password. ACTO. As long as we take care of all that, I think everything's going to be a-okay. Hopefully we can figure out what's going on with the breadth of the market, and we can really hone in on if we want to find a spot to buy in. If we can find a good spot to actually buy in, like Tesla. I mean, this is just my personal opinion, like a Tesla, because I like where Tesla sits, and I know if Tesla breaks through here on a positive CPI index, positive meaning we get positive news from it, not that we have positive inflation. We don't want to see inflation going up, right? So I got 11E here watching. If you're here for the CPI, hit that subscribe. We will do all CPI indexes. If you're not here for CPI, hit that subscribe button because you're here for the entertainment, and that is what I do for you. So we're going to go ahead and make sure I'm ready to go for my classwork, because I want to make sure I can give you 110% of my attention. Attention pays me. What we got? What just popped up? Let's see. Field of TOS, login screen. I don't know. Who cares? Who cares? IVAC, yeah, so IVAC ended up looking very strong yesterday. We bought in here at 707, and it is carrying higher. We had some volatile moves in between there, and it's trading sideways. 733 is where it's sitting right now, so we are up. We already took half of our shares out of this trade, so we've already made our money in this trade, and then we bring our stop loss up to break even, so that way we can let the rest of our money shoot for the dream. Okay, we were shooting for the dream on that last half, but we know if it comes back down and it stops us out, we've already made our money. We've already taken the trade. Okay, I'm hands-free. Tim Duncan says, good morning. Good morning, Tim. It's always good to hear from you, brother. Please keep in mind we have a CPI index at 8:30, so it's coming out here. It's coming out here in just under 6 minutes. CPI index. Be very, very careful, guys. This thing could rip your socks off. Rip your socks off, rip your face off. Not going to be pretty if you're in a stock and you're not on the right side. Okay? We don't want you to be on the wrong side. What I like to do is react, not predict. So I'm not going to give you my predictions for CPI index. I can give you my thoughts, my opinions, but I'm not going to try and predict anything. So when it comes to CPI index, if you get somebody on YouTube saying, this is what I predict, this is what's going to happen, and I know for sure, well, I know for sure that that person is BSing his followers. I don't know what's going to happen. Tim Duncan doesn't know what's going to happen. B. Stewie has a buffalo. I don't know why. He's got a buffalo for a dog, which is very interesting. Did you put that in the back of your vehicle to get it home, B? Oh my goodness. Reminds me of the Tommy Boy where he puts the deer in they think that they killed a deer and they put it in the back seat and it wakes up. I see you trying to get a buffalo home as a pet in your beautiful vehicle that you own. It's So we got 12 of you here watching. Thank you for showing up for this pre-market prep. This is a very important time, a very volatile time to be here. So I'm glad you're here. We are going to be going, we're going to see a big move. I can almost guarantee you a big move because of the CPI index at 8:30. Okay? If you guys are in any stocks, please hold your breath or exit your position. Because if you get caught on the wrong side of this, guys, it really is not going to be pretty. You won't like it. You won't like it one bit. You're not going to be happy. So let's just keep on keeping on here. Yeah, Tesla's really just butting right up against that. It's looking really juicy. I can't stop looking at Tesla. Tesla's one of those where if it runs, you know, and it's finding support. It's looking really tight here on this 10-day. You know, when we see this, when I see things squatting down on the 10-day moving average, that's good signs. That's good signs. And if you look way back on Tesla, other times that it was squatting on the 10, you know, well, this isn't really squatting on the 10, but it stays above this 10, and then it comes back down here, it tests, rises higher, tests, it's squatting, rises higher. We see these numerous times. As long as it stays above that 10-day moving average, I like it, okay? So right now, it's testing that. And we have CPI at, oh, it looks like 3 more minutes, guys. 3 more minutes. So, let's see. CPI data database. I probably can just refresh this thing over and over until we get it to pop up. And we will bring the CPI index as soon as we can. Let's take a peeky gander. Doo-doo-doo-doo. So USA Today looks like they might give us the information quicker than anybody else, but that wouldn't make sense. I really like using the Bureau of CPI Home, the U.S. Bureau of Labor Statistics is what it's called. And we got 2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. This is going to be crazy. Let me get the SPY up here on this side. All right, SPY up over here. It looks like we're getting a little ramp up here just before that CPI index, guys. I did draw this out, this downtrend line here, and it looks like it is breaking out of this downtrend line. Not that that actually means anything. It's just kind of an idea to get an idea of where the market is and what is going on. So we're just taking a look at this. Let's zoom out to the hourly. Okay, look at this. We're getting a nice little ramp up here and a breakout above this. Okay, so if you were going to try and play the CPI, I wouldn't, because even if you try to use like this as a low, that CPI, when that comes out, when that data comes out, it's going to rip down, rip up. It's going to do some weird stuff. Okay, it's going to be very volatile. It'll probably look kind of like a morning open where it's really volatile. So let's keep an eye on things. Maybe it'll come up here, bump its high on 120, come back down, maybe trade higher again. There's so many different things that we can do, but like I said, not trying to predict. I am trying to predict in a sense, because if we try and predict, we get all these different scenarios. So that way, if something does happen, we've already went through it in our head. Okay, so I guess I am trying to predict to react. So it is 8:30. CPI index did just come out. It looks like we do get a nice push down here. Let's see if I can bring this up. Latest numbers. Consumer price. It's still saying December 22nd. I'm waiting for it to come in here. Let's see, economic releases. It looks like we are getting a neutral correlation right here. Let's see here. Data tools. We'll just type in CPI report, because the Bureau is not giving us exactly what we want. looks like we're getting a negative correlation, but like I said, guys, we can rip right back up. Do. We should be getting it. 1 second. Is everything all right? I'll be right back. Sorry, guys. Okay. All right. Family first, gentlemen. Family first. Family first always. I hear a baby crying. I heard a thump. Just want to make sure everybody's okay, and he is. We all fall down sometimes. We all fall down sometimes. But it's about getting back up, right? Make sure you get up more than you fall down. So it looks like we're pulling back up here. So I'm not getting the CPI data release. Next time this thing comes in, we will find a better place because obviously the Bureau of Labor Statistics doesn't want to put this on blast. So, oh well. It's mind-boggling to me that they don't want to put it right here on their main website. Anyway, guys, it looks like we are getting a neutral correlation so far in the CPI data. So, no big deal. U.S. CPI year over year for January 6.4% versus 6.2%, estimated 6.5% prior CPI year over year. John Hammer, TOS News dropped it quickly. Yes, thank you, John Hammer. Okay, guys, it looks like we're looking great. John Hammer came in clutch. John, thank you so much. I need to start pulling my news straight from Thinkorswim, not from the U.S. Bureau of Statistics, are the people who actually are supposed to be the ones that are giving that data immediately, okay? And they didn't. They didn't give it to us right away. You know who did? John Hammer for the win! And that's why we love our community, guys. If you want to be a part of this awesome community, hit that subscribe button. CPI is out. It looks like we're doing great. We're getting a positive correlation, and things are doing good. Things are doing so good. CPI year over year for January, 6.4% versus the 6.2%. Estimated is 6.5%. Okay, so it looks like we are doing better because we want to see lower CPI. Prior year, January, 5.6 versus 5.5. So things are looking good. We're getting a positive correlation, and it looks like we are getting this breakout in Tesla that I wanted to see. Okay, so next up is waiting for market open to see if we can't catch ourselves something real pretty. John Hammer, thank you so much. I wish I would have read that even sooner. It looks like you really came in clutch, brother. I can't thank you enough. This is what's awesome. This is why I want to continue to grow and have an awesome community for reasons exactly like this. We can learn from each other, we can extrapolate knowledge from each other, and we can keep on keeping on. Keep on, wayward son. So, guys, we have an awesome morning. It looks like we're seeing a small positive correlation here. When I say small, we're saying that this thing it came down to 411.40 and then it ramped right back up. So this is looking good. Let's take a look at this baby really quick. Come here, mister. Oh, here, mister. Look at this thing. This is CPI baby. CPI baby. Say hi. Big old chunky CPI baby. He says, please subscribe. Please subscribe. My daddy doesn't want to go back to work. We need subscribers and watch time. Yes, sir. Got you, Mr. Lo-Fi. John Hammer, you're awesome, man. You are awesome. This is such a good baby. Are you happy with CPI? Are you? You happy, baby? Yeah, he loves CPI. We almost named him a consumer price actually index after this show. But instead, we went with a totally different name. Not nearly as good as CPI, but... Oh, I thought you were walking this way. I'm just hanging baby out in the stream. Thank you, sweetheart. That is my Mr. Baby. That is your mascot, and we will call him CPI from now on. Goodbye, CPI. Lo-Fi loves you. So, guys... after everything just pulled out, after everything happened, it looks like we're getting more of a neutral correlation. But this is what I mean by the move. Okay, look. Look at this. We have Actually, let's just go to the 1 minute or the 5 minute to really make things look exciting, okay? Look at this. We could even go to the 1 minute, because then you guys will really understand what I mean by this. So in a market that only moves 1.5%, in 1, 2, 3, 4 minutes, we moved 1.3%, okay? So what usually takes a full day in the market to move, this thing just moved in 3 minutes, okay? That's why you gotta be careful. Don't let your socks get ripped off and thrown in the fire. Make sure you know what you need to do, and that way we can keep on keeping on. So once this market opens, we'll see how the rest of the world is gonna react to this. Right now, we are getting what looks to be a neutral reaction to this. Now, if we can stay above this area and we can trade sideways or head higher, I think we have a bullish looking market. So I sure hope so, because I am sick of being in a bear market, and it looks like we are slowly working our way up there. That's good coffee. That's good coffee. 8:30, and it's out. Let's see. I just want to see, did the Bureau update their report yet? This is crazy to me. So this is what I'll do. We'll go to SPY, we'll click news, and then right here, this is where it popped up. This is where John found it. Right here. So CPI year over year for January, 6.4 versus 6.2. Core CPI year over year for January, 5.6 versus 5.5. So from now on, it looks like we will be getting our news from Thinkorswim, not the Bureau of Labor Statistics. That's just crazy to me. The Bureau of Labor Statistics are the people actually producing this report. You would think that they would come out with this right away. But hey, it is what it is. Looks like you live, you learn. You live and you learn. Let's take a look at the rest of, let's see how the rest of the indices are shaping up. So it looks like we're starting to see a nice pullback now. Solid pullback. Microsoft, same thing. Everything's looking pretty familiar. We're getting that push up, that pullback. Push up, pullback. Microsoft, same thing. Push up. It looks like it cleared yesterday's highs, pulled back. SMH, looks like it's trading sideways. It's looking decent. Netflix didn't make nearly the move as the rest of the indices. IWM, which is the Russell for your small caps, looks like it did the same thing. Just got busted listening to you at work. Told them you're more important than this job, but they won't fire me. Don't you go getting in trouble because of me, Ma. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. We want everybody to stay safe out there. So if you're listening to me at work, quit work so you don't get in trouble. IVAC is still looking sexy, juicy, delicious. ASUR took this trade yesterday, later in the day. Actually, I had my brother do it for me. He was helping me with the live stream, and I said, you need to buy that. You need to buy that stock. My alert went off. It looks good. And this is what I was looking for, guys. I seen a breakout here. Took small share size. You guys know I'm still testing these breakouts, but we have this big rising 10, and it caught the 20. It caught its 30 once too. Now it's squatting down on the 10-day, and it carries higher. Mom, don't say who cares. There are people out there that do care. All right, let's do this, guys. Let's run through this really quick. Some of the things that I'm watching. So we have ICVX. If ICVX can break out, it's tested this 21 and this 30-day moving average quite a few times. If it can break out of this area that I have marked on my alert, I will try again for this breakout. ICVX has a huge base, and it can move up to 8.6%. Okay. Now we have GSUN. GSUN, I talked about this morning in the pre-market prep. Well, I guess we're still technically in pre-market prep. We have a huge move up. It pulls back. It's following this rising 10-day moving average. It keeps bouncing off this 10-day moving average, creating this bullish wedge. And once it breaks out, which looks like it's starting to, I'm going to get in relatively small share size, and I'm going to try and play this, see if we can't get a continuation higher. CETX, same deal. We get these big moves higher, consolidates. Now it's starting to follow a rising 10-day moving average, and I'm looking for a nice tight day. A nice tight day squatting down on its 10, 21, or 30, but respectively, I'd like to see it squatting down on that 10-day moving average. ASUR, we just went over that. That's a trade I'm currently in. LPG, so I learned a little bit about LPG, and if you guys remember yesterday, I wanted to take LPG on this break because it was squatting right here, and it was following this 10-day moving average. It was like the exact distance from the 10-day moving average this whole time, and it was just squatting down, and I really wanted into this, and you guys seen me in live yesterday. I really wanted to get into this thing, but I just still couldn't do it, just simply because it was still too extended from the 10-day. CRDO, yesterday, that was a big deal yesterday. I watched this thing take off. I wanted it here when it was here, and I said I wasn't going to buy this because it's getting a little too far from me. Okay, because it's getting a little too far away from me, I didn't get in, and now I'm looking at it wishing I did, right? It is what it is. That's just going to be part of it, guys. You're not going to be able to hit every single trade. I'll keep the SPY up over here so we can actually see what's going on in this pre-market. I'm going to put this on the 1 minute just to make it a little bit more exciting for the viewers. Okay, this is what we got going on right now. Okay, we know down below us is that 410. That's what I am defending. Okay, what we want to break through is this, this area. Actually, we want to stay in this area, because if we stay in this area, that's showing that we're kind of getting above this downward trend line that we drew here, and if we can get and stay above it, it's just going to continue to look more bullish. And you guys know I'm always rooting as a bull for the long term of the market. Now, I will take bearish trades, and you will see me be a bear, but I always need to root for the SPY, for the S&P 500, because that is where a lot of retires' monies are. That's where a lot of, that's where your 401ks are, your Roth IRAs. They're all going to be grouped up in that area. And so if we see this going higher after so many this whole 2022 falling 27% in the market, we're talking about all your money that was in the market. The S&P 500 dropped over 20%. That's a big deal. That's a big deal, guys. So if you're retired, B. Stewie, I'm talking to you. I'm rooting for you. I'm rooting for your money right here. And this is looking pretty good. I like it. And this is what I'm going to do, guys. So my brother and I, we invest together. So anytime he has that money to invest, he invests. What I like to invest in anytime I can is the VOO. Okay, I started doing this specifically for this YouTube channel. I'd like to think, maybe one day, when I start making money from YouTube eventually, the money that I get from YouTube, I will take a percentage of that and I will keep putting it into the VOO. Okay, but for now, what I like to do is dollar cost average in. Okay, so I do this every once in a while, and so the VOO, the reason why I choose the VOO, because it is a Vanguard S&P 500 ETF. So what this does is it follows the market. You can see it looks just like the SPY. Okay, they are right now $378 a share. I think the last one I bought is when it was testing on the actual S&P 500. It was testing, let's see, it was testing this 400 even. That's the last time I bought one, it was testing this 400 even. So, I'm up, I don't even know where that would correlate, probably here, 368. But my average in the VOO is 356. So because I've been averaging into this bear market, my average is 356. So if I draw it out here for you guys, I have an average of this. This is where I'm at in my investment. So this is just a small side little fun thing I decided to start. And that way you guys can have a correlation, because I play small caps, I play mid caps, and I do set aside for retirement. I have a 401k, I have a supplemental, I have a retirement pension, but this is just another piece. This is just another piece of the puzzle. I do this for me. It pays me a nice little dividend. I like it. I like gaining dividends from this, okay? So what I like to do is dollar cost average into these things. And as you dollar cost average in, you will understand that the market is very volatile. You're going to lose money, you're going to win money, but if you keep it in there and you have a projection of like 7 to 10 years, you can guarantee some returns on your money. Over time, over the past 100 years, I think the S&P averages about 7% a year. Okay, some years you'll get 11%, sometimes you'll lose some money, right? Even that 20% hit we had on the S&P 500, that's still being averaged into its overall life. And in the overall life, it's getting higher. So it's all about that rock soup. It's all about that rock soup. As long as we believe in these markets, and the majority of the people believe in these markets, like they have been for the past 100 years, and we keep adding into this rock soup, eventually we'll all have a tasty bowl that we can eat. Okay, and if you haven't watched Rock Soup, that was actually recommended me to by my buddy Chris. It's a very, very short video you can watch on YouTube, and that will show you kind of how the market is, how these ETFs, how these mutual funds work. It takes a group of people putting their money in order for that group of people to be able to grow that money. So it takes money to make money, and it takes people and their hope and their believing power in these ETFs to actually continue higher. Because if nobody thought the SPY was going to continue higher, then nobody would be buying into it, and it would just go down. Okay, so while I have you guys here, I'm going to buy one of these. So I'll click join the bid. What I need to do actually first is I need to change this, customize. We need to take, I think we need to do this. Here we go. So in order to get the working orders, we need to go to TIF. We need to add that item. We need to move TIF up to the top. That's where I like it. I click OK, and this pops up here. Okay, and just so I don't have to keep doing this, I'm going to save my workspace. Save workspace as, I like to call it Forex because it's the 4 blocks. And now it's here. We'll go to day. We'll do good till close extended or extended, either one. I always do GTC extended unless you're creating a stop order. And then I will hit join the bid. I will send this baby out and I will confirm. And if this hits my bid, which it probably will, and there we go. Now I just added in to the VOO. We own 14 shares at an average price of $359.50. Okay, so that means I need to bring this up to $359.50. All right, somewhere about right there. So now, check this out, guys. I'm still have my price above the 200-day moving average. If this breaks down below that 200-day moving average, I wouldn't want to be in this anyway. The only reason why I am in this is because it looked like it was shaping up. It looked like we found a bottom, and I've been averaging into this thing ever since, okay? Slowly but surely. Now, this thing could just fall off the face of the earth. It really could. It could fall off, we could see new lower lows, and I could lose a lot of money. But I'm only going to lose that money if I sell that. That's the main thing. Because this is a retirement, not a retirement, this is a long-term investment, I probably won't take this money out for like 10 years, guys. So if in 10 years, this market's trading at 600, well, guess who made a smart decision sitting right here in front of you today? You did, because you're here today learning, right? Hit that like and subscribe. I bring the best content that I possibly can bring to you guys, and every day we're going to get better. I have awesome friends, awesome family that's got my back. Today, John Hammer came in clutch with the CPI index at 8:30. Thank you, John. We do appreciate, we do love your time. And now, from now on, I know exactly where I'm going to be getting my data from, and that is Thinkorswim. So that's what I learned today. What have you learned today? If you haven't learned anything, take a look at our videos. We have videos on supply, demand, support, resistance, same thing. We have videos about what candlesticks are. If you don't even know what this is, you don't know what kind of data this represents, or you just need a refresher, go to my homepage there and click on some of the videos, bring you some of the best information out there. Best information, most enthusiastic trader out there. Let's go. Let's go. SPY, looks like we're seeing that neutral correlation still play out, okay? We have these big volatile moves in the market. Now we're waiting until morning open. Let's see what happens, guys. Look at this. We get in this small trade. We're already up, I think, $7 or $8 from that that last one we just got in. That's cool. That's cool, but you know, it is what it is, guys. I mean, it could very easily come back down, you know. So we're just gonna wait this out, and plus, I'm not gonna sit here and stare at my VOO, just simply because I'm not gonna sell it. You know, so why am I going to sit here and stare? I can look at this thing whenever I want, okay? So we got 14 shares at $359, and we're up about $342 on this trade. All right? So that's more of your long-term look. On the short term, though, we're playing IVAC, okay? IVAC, we had this breakout of this top channel, took out half of our shares after the third day, and now we're leaving the rest of our shares in here for the dream. We're hoping this thing goes to the moon, aka 1,000, okay? So we can be rich boys, and we can take all that money, put it right back into this live stream, so we can get better every single day. We can bring you the hottest and fastest information. Microsoft, same correlation, trading sideways. Let's look at our other trade, ASUR. Just hanging out in that buy area, in that breakout area. If it comes back down, I'm not going to give this thing a ton of room. We are using that low of day for our risk. What are you guys watching out there? We have nothing going on in the gap up scanner. The only thing in the gap up scanner we had was BMV, and that's not looking hot. So I got GSUN, that's looking good. CETX, that's looking good. Let's see. We got, let's take a look at AI before that starts getting away from us. AI is continuing its downsend. It's trying to catch a bid. It's trying to hold off. BBAI, same thing. It's looking about the same. ACLS, yeah, this thing is just strong. We're just gonna keep our eye on it. ARRY finally looks like it's this trend line that I drew a while back for you guys. It is bouncing off that trend line, and it looks like it's trying to head higher in pre-market. It looks like that CPI index was a positive correlation for solar. As of right now, things could change. We already have Tesla on the motherboard. We don't need to put it here. It does look like it broke through that area, and it's having a heavy pullback, and we're going to see. If this thing can hold out, guys, and we can get Tesla to trade higher, I would absolutely love that. I'd love to take a trade in Tesla to see this thing carry higher, but we have to remember too, guys, we're looking for new leaders in this market. If you guys ever have heard of William O'Neill, he has a book called How to Make Money in Stocks. And in that book, he preaches about after a bear market, when we start to see things come into fruition, we're not looking for the old leaders. Speaking of which, right here, Tesla, the elephant in the room, we're going to be looking for new leaders in the market. Now, who those new leaders are, that's what we need to find out. Because if we don't figure out who the new leaders are, they could take off without us. We could get in a little late. Randy Worrell. Good morning, Ranny, Granny Ranny. We appreciate you showing up. Happy Valentine's Day to you. This is the Valentine's Day special. I wore red, as pink of a red as you could get. I got the red coffee mug today. It is a Christmas mug, I'll tell you that, but I am doing my absolute best to be festive, guys. So cheers to you, Grandma. Hope you have some coffee. Let's take ourselves a little sip shawana, wet our whistle, so we can keep on keeping on. That's good stuff. That is good stuff. So Tesla's still pulling back here. Let's take a look. XPON. Hang on, we got to go to HSCS first. HSCS still on that descent. So guys, if you remember, I talked about this short. These are called, I gotta always look, because I call these daily resistance, okay? But I wrote them on the board as the man I learned them from, which is Bradley Trades. He calls them gap up bounce shorts, and I think all the experts probably call it too. You can call anything whatever you want. You can call a 10-day moving average a cow if you want. It doesn't matter as long as you know what you're doing. And you know what I'm speaking about when I'm talking about it here, because I'm sure you're here to learn a thing or two, right? If you're not, I appreciate you just being here for the entertainment. Thank you. We love you. Hit that like, hit that subscribe. I'm the most enthusiastic trader on YouTube, okay? Hit it. Let's do it. Be a part of it. Growing community. We're like up to 140 something subscribers, guys. All right, so HSC, this is that gap up bounce short. It gaps up back here and it creates this high volatility area. So I just drew a line here to show that this high volume back here is probably what it's going to run into. So I drew this line, and then once we came up on HSCS, it smacked right into this. I said using that $4 stop might be a good risk to reward, and then it broke down and it's continuing to break down. This thing could go all the way back down to $1, but to me the trade's already passed. Because a lot of times what will happen on these gap up bounce shorts is they'll come down here, they'll ramp back up, they'll come down even lower, they'll ramp back up, and that's why they call it a swing trade, guys. Because if you're taking a swing trade, a swing short, you're going to have swings in your P&L. You're going to see that you're making a big money one day and then losing a lot the next. So, XPON. XPON looks like it's still trying to carry on higher. We've seen that it had some neutralized volatility back here. It broke up above it, and then it's continuing higher. If we can keep seeing this trade sideways in this area for a little bit, let these 10, 21, and 30-day moving averages catch up, we're going to be a lot better off for a trade. But right now, I don't see one. GFAI. Now, this thing, I just need to pull this down so it's right smack dab in front of us, because this GFAI, I really like the way it looks. This is in the AI sector. It's in its name, Guard Force AI. Okay, I kind of want to just read about it because it's always fun. GFAI. So let's just read GFAI, what they got to say. Goldfields. Ha! I should have known that. I've played GFAI. Or wait, no, this is GFI. No, GFAI. I was gonna say I would know GFI if I seen it. I made a lot of money on GFI. GFI is actually a gold, I don't want to say miner, but they do mining. I think they own a lot of mining actually. But I did a lot of research. I checked out all their miners. I made quite a bit of money. I think that was last year when Putin decided he wanted to bully Ukraine. But anyway, guys, this is GFAI. Okay, and this company looks decent when it comes to its let's see, Guard Force AI company. Engages in the provision of integrated security solutions. It offers a range of security solutions that enhances safety and protections, including cash handling, security solutions, advanced robotics, AI, and information security consultant. The company was founded on April 20th, 2018, and headquarters in Singapore. Okay, so we do know that this is an AI stock, just as we presumed. Now, it being in a hot sector, I still won't take anything unless it starts building on this 10-day, which that's what we're seeing. Okay, it's right now it's trading just below it, but as long as we can get back above and keep trading and make it tight. Now the rest in the AI sector is not looking good. So if we look at actually AI, still looks like it's breaking down, guys. Okay, we got 30 minutes till market open. 30 minutes till market open. I need to bring the SPY up over here to see where we're at in the trading session, and it looks like we are still running about neutral. I would say that's relatively neutral. Yeah, I'd say that's relatively neutral, guys. Anywhere around this downtrend line, the market still doesn't know which way it wants to go. Okay, and that's why I said we would need to wait. Guys, we need to wait to see what happens, because if you play the CPI, you got some whipsaw action. You know, maybe you get in and you wait until you see profits. You know, I mean, I don't know how you play the CPI index, but I don't. You know, that's why I don't, is because of these crazy moves. It's so volatile. It's just trading with emotion, it seems like, you know. And you never want to trade with emotion. Ever, 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 ever. You want to trade with a cool, collect mind, and I can promise you all your mutual funds, all your institutional owners, they are trading calm and collect. They don't have sweaty palms. They're trading very, very calm, collect, and by their rule book. Let's keep on keeping on. We got CPRX. So I like CPRX. I really, really like CPRX. I like this base that it formed and the fact that it's looking like it's going to break out. To me, it looks like a type 1, but on a 15-minute. Okay, so if this was a 1-minute chart, I would say that this is going to do just like I called out in chat a couple days ago on, I forget which one. I'm sure we'll end up going over it again. But KPRX, if this was a 1-minute chart, I'd say this was a type 1 setting up, but it's not. We're on a 15. So what could happen with CPRX is it could keep this base, it could break out of this area, and it could travel higher. And then once it breaks this high, they'll sell off into it and then just pull right back. Or this is institutional ownership buying it up, but I don't see it. I don't really see it in the chart. It doesn't look like there's like a high volume of liquidity buying it up. But I will say this. This is what looks constructive. You're getting some volume here, a pullback, and then it ramps up on higher volume, okay? Once we get this higher volume, all this pullback stuff, there's like not much selling volume in these areas. So it does look like it might be being accumulated, okay? Heavy buying area, pull back, and it's finding a bid at $6. It's holding that $6, and it could possibly trade higher if we get a breakout. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm just going to go ahead and set my alert right here. Oops, don't want to buy. I want to set my alert right here. All right. And when this thing goes off, we'll take another look. But like I said, I don't like playing these things when they're so far extended. So we'll just watch it. We'll keep an eye on it. JSPR, we've already played this once and it stopped us out, but we do have an alert set in case it breaks this top. If it breaks this top, we'll definitely take a peeky gander at it, and we'll see if this is something that might be worth getting back into. SLQT. So SLQT was a gap up earnings that we're going to continue to watch because we missed the trade. This would have been your buy-in at 125, risking that dollar area. This thing formed a beautiful, beautiful trend up, and then it broke its top. You guys know I like playing these tops. These tops, just like this, when they break, they can be extremely powerful, and it was, guys. It really was. This thing pushed up again. Another... It looks like, is that 64%? 63%? Another 63%, and now is doing the same thing it did before. It's creating another uptrend on here, okay? Stu Klott says, good morning. Good morning, Stu. It is good to see you. I don't know if you heard about the CPI, but the year for January is 6.4% versus 6.2%. The estimate was 6.5%. The prior core CPI year for year, January, was 5.6% versus 5.5%. So we're looking to be about a neutral correlation in the market so far. We're not seeing too many bulls or too many bears swing into this market. But Stu, it is good to see you, brother. It is good to see you. So, guys, if you're just joining us today, CPI index is out. It's a great day. It looks like inflation is still looking about the same. I don't think it's came down any more than what it should. It's roughly about the same as last month. So hopefully, and I say that respectfully, the market can continue higher. If not, hey, it is what it is. We're still going to dollar cost average into the market. Even though we got in here, we're also going to get in down here. So if the market wants to pull back to 400 and give me another opportunity to buy another share for the long-term investment portfolio, then so be's it. If this thing decides to carry off even higher than this, then I can look back and cry and say, why didn't I buy more, right? I tell you what, guys, this is some delicious coffee. So while I have all of you here now, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a Snapchat while we're in the market, while we're playing. So if you guys are happy with the CPI index, if you're happy with your morning, if I'm bringing you great content, hit that like, hit that subscribe, baby. We are going to do it. We're going to do it. But yeah, guys, We got to do everything we can to bring everyone together, and part of that is being parts of social media that you weren't a part of before. That's what we got to do. That's what we got to do. So if you got friends, family, send it to them. Send it to them. Bring them together. Let's have some fun. I'm bringing the best stock commentary that you could possibly get from an enthusiastic 30-something individual. And I'm here for you every day, putting it on the line, 8 until noon, except for today. Today will be 11 o'clock because I have schooling. But other than that, every single day, 8 till 12. Hit that like, hit that subscribe, baby. Let's keep on keeping on. NAOV, we'll start from the top to the bottom. NAOV looks like it's already trying to hold its huge gains up there. Let's see, TNK. So we're waiting for a pullback for a rising 10-day moving average. We got PDD. I don't know. I played this back here, guys. Messed up my sell rules. I should have gotten out here, but instead I took out quite a bit on these big liquidity pushes. No big deal. But we're going to keep an eye on it because it is pretty volatile. It still moves 4.2%, which isn't that big of a deal. DHT, this thing is still carrying higher. This is not an EP that I would have played. If I was keeping an eye on it first thing in the morning, that would have been a little different. Simply just because it didn't show me 10% on that gap up on earners. XM is one that we have already played that we're just going to keep our eyes on. If you guys remember, I took the trade on the gap up earnings on the hourly break. We held on to this thing for 3 days, sold half, brought our stop loss up to break even. And then as the thing trailed down, once it closed below that 10-day moving average, I got my booty out of there. We got to protect the trade. DraftKings. So DraftKings is just something that I will be keeping an eye on for a while because I believe in DraftKings. That's just my personal opinion. It's not a buy or sell. It's just an opinion. And I say that because if you look at DraftKings, it looks pretty well beaten down, and I'm hoping its earnings will show what I would like to see happen. Okay. DraftKings, if they're not making money hand over fist, I don't know why. I wouldn't be able to tell you why, because their business model is great. They're giving out free trades, getting all these younger kids addicted to this stuff, and it doesn't matter where I go. I'm not a big sports fan, but I have conversations almost every single day about people gambling using DraftKings. So I don't know how many states are open to it, but I think the only thing that can happen is more states will be open to it. I don't think any states are going to criminalize gambling, anymore. I think only people are going to get more open to it, okay? That being said, I think DraftKings has a very good potential to trade higher. I think it could be worth a lot more money. It is trading above its 200-day moving average, so we're going to have to give this thing a little bit more time to see where it wants to go. We got 11 of you here already this morning. You guys are awesome. Thank you for joining for pre-market prep. I hope you liked the CPI index. I know I did. I think that was a great move. At least we're not seeing anything go too crazy. We're not seeing anything go too far in one direction, right? We want to see what happens at market open. We'd rather have a sideways correlation, or instead, I'd rather see this thing gap up $100 and everybody's accounts print money. That's what would be nice. All right. SoFi. So you guys were here when I took SoFi. We got out for break even. This was a trend trade on a stage 2 analysis, trend trading analysis. This is still my interest. I'm still interested in it, just like I am in the DraftKings, but it still needs some more time. We need to find something to base our next trade on. When we took it here, it was on a gap up of earnings. And when we played this, we wanted to stay in this for the trend, but I wasn't willing to lose or risk any money for it, okay? Because I didn't have a huge amount of conviction for this. This conviction was only for this play, okay? So we tried to average in. It kept pulling back, kept trying to buy the dip, kept bringing our average up higher, and we ended up getting out for break even, so we didn't lose any money on this trade. So it's nice to be up on the month because of our sell rules. Mind Medicine, still popular, still trying to do some stuff down here. We're just looking for a breakout trade on this. It keeps bouncing off this area. I did actually take this trade back here when it broke out of this area. And of course, guys, I get bored of things. after it traded sideways, and I think it came back down here. No, it must have been back here. I ended up getting out of this trade. It's all small share size, but at the same time, there was no reason for me to get out. I should actually still be in this trade because it didn't close below the 10-day moving average, or it didn't come up to my stop loss after the 3 days. So that's why we have to stay disciplined, and that's why I save these trades, because the things where I'm not disciplined, I need to bring up so that way when I do undisciplinary things before I do them, I can take action and say, hey, no, I'm hands off. Hey, no, that's just because I have more positions open than I feel comfortable with, I'm not going to take this off. I'm in this trade. And then that's that. You know, I got to put on my big boy pants, tighten my belt up, and keep on wayward son. Okay? So look at Spot. This is another one, guys. I watched Spot in the morning live stream with you guys on an earnings gap up. Okay? This happened back on the 31st of last month. Okay? Once this thing gapped up, it created a range that you could play on the 5 or 15. After you got in, this thing never came back, guys, because right here is where you would have bought in. Okay? And let's see, we have 106 to 110. We have $4 risk. So every share you bought would be $4. So if you wanted to buy 2 shares, you'd be risking $8. Okay? If you bought 2 shares at 110, you'd be, and we're at 122. Okay? So just times that by 12, that's your earnings. That's a beautiful risk reward, guys. So we're risking this, which is 3%, to try and earn this, which is 10%. So risking 3, we'd be up 10. We'd already sold in the 3rd day. 1, you could count this as 1 or 1, 2, 3, either way. We'd be selling up here at the $21 where it's trading right now. So you would get your 10%, risking 3%. That is a 3-to-1 risk reward, and that's what we want to see. We want to see anything above a 1-to-1 risk reward with the way I trade. Now, other people, they don't need a 1-to-3 or a 1-to-2. They can do a 1-to-1. They just have to have a higher win percentage. So even with a very low win percentage, meaning if I only won 25% of the time, as long based on my risk management, I can still make a lot of money doing that. Okay, guys? So just remember that. Remember, as long as you have a good edge in the market, meaning risk reward, that can be an edge. Risk management is an edge in the market. If you have good risk management, you can use that as an edge to keep yourself safe in the market at all times. All right? So DT. We took this trade on an earnings gap up. Okay? This thing gapped up. I was 100 shares into this. This was a very big trade for me. And when I bought those 100 shares, it gapped up in the morning. I took a quarter of it out. I took another quarter of it out here, and I brought my stop loss up to break even. When I seen this gap up and pull back, I felt a little uncomfortable. Oh, I'm sorry, right here. Right before closing, I took another 25 out. So we were down to 25 shares, okay? I was up on this, and I made a lot of money on this trade. I think about $100. So maybe not a lot of money, but for a relatively small share size, I would say that was a kick butt trade, all right? Then we wake up to find out right here they diluted their shareholders. And I didn't want to let fundamentals get me out of this trade. I made this mark right here saying that's when I found out what the news was, and that's where I wanted to get my money out. And if I start seeing this and in my trades, like things are correlating where we have these gap ups and I see a dilution and I want to get out, and more than one time where I decided I should get out because of the dilution, then I would be getting out. But for now, I wanted to let the trade actually play out to see what was going to happen, because you never know. This could have traded sideways and it could have carried higher, but it didn't. So that's why we got out of our last 25 shares at break even. Okay. Wow, I spilled coffee all over myself. No big deal. So, guys, we got 10 of you here watching. I'll tell you what. If you hit that like, if you hit that subscribe button, I will come back on tomorrow and every day, Monday through Friday, from 8 until 12, except for today. I'm leaving at 11 because of some schooling. Other than that, we love to bring you live stock commentary, live trading. I put it all on the line for you right here, and I love to do stock analysis. So if you're here with us today and any of that interests you, if I bring you any value to your life, hit that like, hit that subscribe button. Let's go, baby. Be a part of this awesomely growing community. We just started this last week, and I think we're up to 146 subscribers. I mean, it's amazing to see all the love and support. Thank you guys so much for being here. SPY looks like it's still heading lower. We're at 411.40. Can we defend that 410 area that I've talked about more than one time on the stream? And probably every single day, that's kind of what I start with. So ELF. ELF is one of those beautiful, beautiful gap ups. It was way too big of a range for me to play, and it didn't break its range till the next day. So as much as I would like to say this was a earnings gap up, I wouldn't have played this trade because it would have played out the very next day. Okay, this might be something I'll look into in the future if I start finding more correlation. But from what I've learned on these gap ups, these earning continuations, is that when they want to go, they go. So for an example, like this would have the gap up, it would create its range right here, and it would start going higher right here. Okay, not break all the way back down, then find a bid, then trade sideways for a little bit and carry higher. Usually these earnings continuation plays, they continue higher now. They do it right away. So let's see, KAL, this is one of those that we tried to play the breakout on. We tried to play the breakout right here. At stop was this low of day. It got us out for a very small loss. We were looking for a huge continuation. We did not get that, and that's okay. That's why we have risk management, and that's why we do exactly what we do by starting with our risk, then figuring out where our reward is. MGAM. All right. So MGAM, holy guacamole, don't do that. MGAM is still pulling back. This is probably something I'm just going to remove right now from the ticker list. It looks yucky. MSGM, I might leave this one up for a few more just because this was my gamble play. Once this here started to break out, see this like this accumulative build up here at 1750. Well, I noticed those things. Those are called accumulations in my book. And when I see an accumulation, especially on a ticker that can move 41%, I like it. Okay, now that wasn't really the mindset when I bought this trade. When I bought this trade, I just knew how much it can move because of the gap up here. It moved something crazy. I don't remember, maybe like, I don't know, 300% or something. 240%, guys. Okay, it moves up 240% and pulls back, and it holds those gains. When you see a ticker like this pop up and then hold those gains after 200 and something percentage move up, if it's holding those gains, it's telling you something. It's telling you something. I would definitely keep an eye on it. And that's exactly what it did here. The very next morning, if you were awake at 6:30 in the morning, this thing started to gap up over its price. Well, we got into it. Where did we get in? We got into it right away, right when it broke up above this area. We got in one share. When I woke up the next morning, it was up here and we got out. We got out of it because we just don't trust that. This was a 168% gain from where I got it right here to here. So 163%. So we took that 163% and we took off with it. So very happy with that trade. Couldn't be any happier with that gamble. So B. Stewie says, gotta run errands. Want to keep watching. Laugh out loud. Definitely want to talk with you soon. Hey man, I'm all ears. After this, I do have some schooling. We can chit chat though. Whenever you're ready, you got my number, baby. Give me a call. We can talk market all day. We can talk sprinkles, baby. We can talk whatever you want. But please drive safe. Enjoy your day and stay safe out there, B. You and that buffalo dog you have. SPY trading at 411.77. Guys, what we want to see. We want to see the market go higher. Every single day, we'd love to see that market travel to the sky. But we can't every single day. We need constructive pullbacks. We need consolidation. We need a little bit of everything so that way we can make build, we can get people underneath us, and it looks like that's what we've been trying to do with this 410. Now we did break down here, got a little sketchy sketch, but it did hold this 404, and I did explain on chat that to me, the market still looks like it's having a positive pullback as long as we don't break below this 400, the psychological 400 level, okay? So this isn't looking bad, guys. With a big push like this and a breakout, we're having a pullback. We don't know. This thing might just tank or this thing might hold. This thing might take off. We don't know, but we're here. We're in front of the market so we can react to what we're trying to predict, okay? So CLOV, this is a popular one back in the Dizzy, but right now it's looking like booty crap. I know some people are looking for a trend change in this, but I don't really care for it until it breaks above that 100-day moving average, simply because ever since it's broke down below that 100-day moving average, it has not broken out above. Now, I do believe this CLOV is a meme stock. Correct me if I'm wrong. And meme stocks will get pumped back when the market gets hot, usually. Same thing with Root. Well below that 200-day moving average, not something I care to look at. Plus, Root also has earnings coming up, so keep that in mind. Anybody watching Root, on the 22nd, which is in a couple of weeks here, Root will be coming out. Market dead again. Yeah. But yeah, guys, let's carry on. Let's take a look at Ford really quick. So Ford had a nice little push up there. I have a feeling that Ford's not gonna really hold it, but it is trading above its 200-day moving average right now, just barely getting above that 200-day moving average. But we are seeing new lower highs, so it is looking constructive on the daily. If it can hold this low of 1050, and then its next higher low is that 1150, and then just above that 1211. It needs to hold out here and this 200-day moving average for it to continue to look constructive. Let's take a look at the indices to see how they're doing in correlation to the SPY. So we have 15 minutes up on the Microsoft here. Okay, we have the 15-minute up on the SPY. The SPY is doing a heavy pullback on the 15-minute as to where the Microsoft is kind of just trading where it closed yesterday. Okay, that's good. Where the SPY is just trading just below where it closed. So NVIDIA is still playing around that 10-day moving average, trading about where it closed yesterday, or yeah, it's just below where it closed yesterday. Let's check out SMH, pretty popular in this chat lately. QQQ, it's doing the same thing as the market, having a heavy pullback, trading below its closing price of yesterday. Google, so good old Google. Wow, Google's been getting beat down, guys, and it just broke this level. It looks like $94. Nope, it's just lingering. So if Google breaks down this 93.59, we could see it trading a lot lower. It could come all the way down. Let's see, where are we trading? Yeah, if this breaks here, there's consolidation just below. It might just go to 91 or 92 or 91 or 90. But we're definitely going to keep an eye on these indices. Let's see what the Mr. Russ is doing, Russell. So we're trying to find a bid on this 21-day moving average down here. It looks like we had a nice push up yesterday, but now the Russell is closing or is trading well below its closing price of yesterday. Okay. So let's move on to Netflix. Okay, Netflix looks like it is also still getting beat down, but trying to hold that 21-day moving average. We got about 5 minutes, guys. 5 minutes till market open. If you're watching something that I am not and you want me to cover it, let me know. I am here for you. I'm here for your entertainment. Just throw it up in the comments section. If you like my analysis or you don't, I would still appreciate you hitting that like, hitting that subscribe. Go ahead, hang out with us, join a community of growing traders. We have some beginners and we have some experts that are beyond me, and I don't even know why they listen to me, to be honest. I'm kidding. We're all here to keep each other safe. I want to make sure that if the CPI index is going to come out at 8:30 in the morning, that you know about it. I want to make sure that if there is a low float that you're looking at, that you know it's a low float, that you know it can move, that you know the history of it by looking back on technical patterns. I try to bring you live stock commentary, live trading, and live stock analysis right here every single day, Monday through Friday, 8 until 12, except for this week will be till 11 because I have school. Okay? So if you like what I could bring, if you like the potential that we have, go ahead, hit that subscribe button, guys. So we have 3 minutes, 55 seconds until market open. We have Apple still pulling back, looking exactly like the SPY. As you know, Apple is the heaviest weighted index in the SPY. They trade very, very well together. They look a lot, very similar. Very, very similar. If we look at these, this is just a little bit more smoothed out, I think. Apple's just a little bit more smoothed out. Apple trades 2.6% as to where the ADR of SPY is only 1.5%. Guys, we are getting very, very close. We only got 3 minutes, 17 seconds. Make sure my sound is on so you can hear the bell when it goes off. Things are looking very, very constructive, well, I guess we'll call it, but this pullback is pretty gnarly. What I want to see is Amazon and Tesla. So Amazon's still doing what the SPY is doing, and Tesla, same correlation. Tesla is pulling back. Now, can these indices hold off? Will they form this base, and will they continue higher? That's what we're here to find out. We're going to look at a few different things and see what they might do. Now, this is a very heavy weighted area at 193, between 193 and 190 in Tesla. If Tesla can find a bid here and hold out, it was looking overall stronger than market back here. Okay, if you guys remember, Tesla was looking strong comparative to the market. But now it looks like it's trading side by side with the market, trying to hold this rising 10-day moving average. But it is right on it. And if it doesn't find a bid, we're going to be hands off in it. We are in 3 trades here, guys. Market opens in 2 minutes, so let's just go over them quickly. IVAC is a breakout trade, breaking that high. I got into that trade, and it carried on wayward son. ASUR is trading almost exactly where I bought in at, okay? Looking constructive, and if we can have a respectfully, hopefully, move higher, we'd all be a little happier, wouldn't we? All right, guys. I hope you're ready. I'm ready. I got my coffee. Let's take a sip, Shawana. It's looking a little low. That means my heart's probably racing right now. But we have 1 minute and 30 seconds, guys. If you're excited, I'm excited. Let's do this. I hope you're well prepared. I hope you got your tickers, what you want to see, what you want to happen, what you got in mind. Make sure you are playing your book. Make sure you're doing your due diligence. And yeah, guys, let's get it. Let's stinking get it. I'm ready. I am stinking ready. I can't wait for this market open. We only got 1 minute left. We're just going through our database to make sure we have all the best tickers that we can find. Yeah, that's just how we're going to have to do it, y'all. It's looking good. Looking good. Looking so good. Peabody BTU, this is an energy ticker. Yeah, it's just climbing around. It only moves 4.8% though, so it's not really the biggest thing on my watch list. My main thing though right now, guys, is the SPY. I just want to see how the SPY trades with this. I want to see where it's going to find a base, where we're going to find a bid. Other than that, I'm going to be pretty hands off because this is not what I would play. I'm not going to sit here and try and catch a falling knife. I mean, we could take a bid on this 410. We could play off this 410, but we have to see it looking very constructive. We have to see it looking constructive. And right now, it's just pulling back. We don't know what it's going to do. So, we'll see. And that is market open, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do this right off the get. It starts opening out at 411.29. Its closing price was 412.81, so we are below the opening price. It's heading down towards that 410 area. So let's see if we can catch a bid at that 410, or are we going to blow through it just like we blew through it on the upside? So it looks like we are having a heavy pullback here. And it looks like we're going to continue on this downward trend of this market, and we're going to see if we're going to either catch a bid at this 410 and try and base out and carry higher, or are we just going to break down, guys? Are we just going to keep heading down? So the market, you know, depending on how you interpret the CPI data, you can interpret this as really bad or neutral. So neutral meaning we're not climbing a ton higher. It's only 0.1%. But at the same time, we're not going any lower. So this could be mixed signals in the market, and I think we're just going to have to wait and see and figure out. So let's see if this will bounce off of our 410 area that I've talked about so much. So I got the 5-minute up just to see, and it looks like it's busting through that 410 area. It's wanting to continue lower on higher volume. Okay, we got 10 of you here watching. Welcome to Morning Open. Welcome to LoFiTrader. I am Dave. I'm your host. I try to bring you the best stock commentary, live trading, and stock analysis. Let's take a look at GSUN. So GSUN looks like it's still trading around that breakout price, and it just popped up. So I will be taking a bid on this, guys. We're going to go ahead and use 278, and we'll risk the low of day, which is right here at that 259. So that is a 60, that's 20 cents. So let's say we can go 4 for $1. So we'll go, let's go 40 bucks. Or I'm sorry, yeah, 40 shares. So we're going to join the bid on GSUN on its breakout. Okay, so we wait for this thing to pull back and get us in. Hopefully it doesn't take off like CRDO took off on us yesterday. If you guys were here during live chat, you'll know I tried to get in that CRDO, and it just kept taking off without us, guys. And hey, that's, it is what it is. That's what it does sometimes, and that's just part of trading. No big deal. What are you guys watching right now? Anything crazy going on for you? It looks like GSUN just wants to take off on me. We only have a 3 cent. Oh no! Come on, GSUN, come back in here and get me in, baby. It's always the hardest part. Not chasing, but making sure you get in your bid, right? So ASUR looks like it is trying to continue higher. If we can get this thing to really take off, I would be happy with that. I think you would be too. Let's see. It looks like finally the market is starting to let up a little bit, just a little bit, right here, just around that 410 area. Looks like 409.50-ish. Let's see. Its low is 409.51. Okay, so psychological level of a 50-cent area. It looks like it's finally trying to catch a little something. Now, we don't know what's actually going to happen here, so we're just going to let it wait it out. We're going to see what happens. We're going to see what kind of information we can gather from the way this is trading. Okay, so let's look at GSUN. Look at this. GSUN looking, oh, goodness. Missed it, guys. Missed the breakout. Maybe we play off this VWAP. I mean, I could switch up my trade and do all this crap, but I just hate it because if I get in here, I'm gonna be a little bit more grumpy. It's 10 cents from where I wanted. Am I gonna be mad if I get it in here? Let's see. How about this? This is what we'll do. I'll move it up for a retest of this area just below VWAP. So if this wants to slam down, it'll get me in, and then we can carry on higher. But this is as high as I'm going to move my buy-in area because, if we get in any higher, if we get in up here, I'm going to feel like I'm chasing. And then when it breaks down to this area, I'm going to wish this is where I got in. And then if it continues to break down, I'm going to say, hey, why did I do that? So here we go. It's coming down to that 281 area. It touched it. It didn't want to get me in though. And I have a feeling I know why. That's why. Right there. So I'm going to join the bid. Joining the bid. Now hopefully it can get us in. This is the thing you guys see. Oh, all right. Revert to the mean. It's okay. Take a deep breath, Dave. It's going to be fine. There'll be another trade. So we'll leave that on the book. If that wants to get us in, they can get us in. If it wants to take off without us, then you'll just hear me whine and complain for the next 3 days. CETX look like it's still trying to test this 10-day moving average. It's really, look at this. This is what I want to see it close on. I want to see it close like this and just really squat down on this, you know. ASUR is still trading sideways. LPGs breaking down from that area. Very interesting. Very interesting. Let's see what else we got. I want to go through the indices. Microsoft still just trading sideways. We got Tesla looking like it's trying to catch a bid. I think what we need to do is have the SPY up, because if the SPY actually looks like, yeah. So right here, guys, it's trading in that 410 area, just like I was talking about. I did say it could blow through it. It did kind of, but it found a bid in this area. It's the Goldilocks area. Will this hold here? Will this hold, or will this continue lower? Not 100% sure, guys, but we will find out. We will find out. You know, I'm bullish on the overall market just because my bias is, you know, I want to see everybody's 401ks doing better. It looks like we're creating new higher lows here, and I think we can carry higher. So I am biased, and being biased to that, I always try and look at the negative factors as well. And some of these negative factors is it did come up, it did touch that downward trend line, it did break down from that area. We are seeing a little bit higher inflation. So these could all be bad numbers for the market. This could all be bad for the market. But like I said, I am bull biased, and I do want to see the market go higher. So that's why I try to look at the bear side of things. We got Olivia in here watching now. Appreciate your time. Appreciate the love. Appreciate the support. Welcome to the V-Day special. We are wearing the pinkest red that I own. We have the reddest cup that I own. And I'm pretty sure that subscribe button's red. I'm pretty sure. Why don't you guys take a look at that subscribe button? Let me know if it's red. If it is, click that like button. I'll show you where it's at, actually. The like button's not red, but right here's the like button. And then somewhere right up here, I believe, is the subscribe. Maybe somewhere, yeah, somewhere right here, guys, I believe is the subscribe. That's how I know I got 11 of you watching right now. Do keep in mind, I would say 50% of my viewers are not subscribed yet. 50% of you. Are you kidding me? So if there's 10 of you in here, because I don't want to have to break down 11. We're not splitting anybody in half. But if I had to split 10 of you, there'd be 5 of you in here right now that aren't subscribed. I mean, come on, guys. Do I not bring you great content? Oh, goodness gracious. Anyway, guys, back to the market. The SPY coming back down. It came all the way up to 410.90. Now it's coming back down to test that 410 area. We really won't know which way the market wants to go until we get a little bit more information collected. But it looks like Tesla, comparative to the market. Oh, we got the market on the 1 minute. Let's turn the market on the 15 just so we get a better understanding. It looks like Tesla. Wow, Tesla caught a bid. Tesla looks like it's wanting to move higher. Tesla is looking absolutely beautiful. And hopefully the rest of the market will follow. Let's take a look at NVIDIA. Look at NVIDIA. Looking strong. Looking beautiful. Hopefully NVIDIA can hold on this trajectory and continue higher. Oh, goodness gracious. Yeah, Tesla's been on an absolute run. And it keeps respecting this 10-day moving average. And I really like it because it's getting tighter and tighter right here. I'd really like to see the market trade sideways for a couple more days, just to be very honest. I mean, I don't care what it does, but if I had my choice, I'd say let's build. Let's build up a nice solid base so that way we can break out of and we can have a nice solid base, so that way when we do break out, it jets us up higher and then has plenty of movement, plenty of range where it can find consolidation well above where it consolidated at previous. That's what I'd love to see, because that'll give us more confidence in our trading, more ability to take those trades and be able to have better risk. It's always nice when you're just so comfortable in a trade because you know what you've risked, you know your reward, you know what you're looking for. Okay, it looks like G-Sun got me only in 1 share. Come on, G-Sun. Give me what I want. 1 share? What? That doesn't make any sense. Did I remove the 0? Good morning, brother. What up, Mountain Dew Zombie? Daniel, the man. The man, the myth, the legend. We're going to try and get, I think we were trying to get 40 shares of these, weren't we, guys? Let's see. We don't want 40. We want 39 shares now. And we'll join the bid. Let's see if we can't get in here. 1 share. I mean, technically, I could just take 1 share. It's not going to hurt nothing. But I want to make this a little bit more of a meaningful trade. Now we got to move our stop loss up here. This is where we wanted to get in, guys. And let's see, 284. We're up 3 cents from where I wanted to get in. So I'm okay with that. We're going to see what happens with this trade. Our stop loss is low of day at 259. We're risking about 33 cents here on 40 shares. All right. So you can see this big move down. Say I bought in, 1,000 shares of this. This is a very volatile stock. So it making volatile moves like that is very normal. So if I had 1,000 shares of this rather than the 40 that's in here, I can tell you this right now, I'd be sweating. Seeing a big pullback like that, you'd see, money flash across your screen and you'd want out. Like, oh gosh, it's going against me. But in reality, guys, these are the expected moves in this volatile area. This is what you want to see on a breakout. When you get a breakout like this, and then it just pulls back and consolidates, you're going to see big moves. So like you get this big move up and then you get these big rushes down and then it's consolidating. Same thing with this, it bounced off this base. You get a big move up and now it's making its big moves in the morning and hopefully it'll find its way. Find your way, little fish. So this is looking constructive though. I actually really do like this G-Sun breakout and I am happy where I got it in. I'm happy too that my stop loss is close to this 10-day moving average, that it's being respectful of. Even if it does break down here, I'm just going to keep an eye on it. I'm not going to just sell out of this right when it hits this. I'm going to keep an eye on it to see where it's at on this 10-day moving average. All right. So that's kind of the game plan. These, you could just set your stop loss and then walk away from it. I was really hoping that Tesla would form a base before it tried to break through this, because now if it's just going to go straight up back into this into this area of resistance, it could just bounce off and then head lower. What's the rest of the market looking like? Let's take a look. All right, we got the market on the 5-minute now. Yeah, it's trying to catch that bid at that 410, but when you see these big pushes like this, you can't expect them to continue just to go straight up. And that's why I have this down here to help me correlate, when you get big pushes, big buy-ups. It lets you know when it's oversold, and then it can give you a little bit more time to kind of to react, to have a better understanding of where the move is actually being anticipated. So let's take a sip. AI, look at this. AI's finally caught a bid. It's trading above its closing previous price yesterday, which is really, really good. We want to see it actually creating some type of constructive pattern here. So we need it, because of this huge push up, we need a pullback. So it pulled back, and now it's going to hopefully, and I say that respectfully, trade sideways for us so it can catch a 10, 20, or 30-day moving average. So that way we can find a nice risk-reward area so we can take a trade. Man, I tell you, now with the SPY moving up, looks like Tesla's ramping up. It's coming right up to that area, right into that breakout area. And this is not how I wanted to take the trade, guys. So I honestly, at this point, I hope it does not break through that. I hope we consolidate somewhere in this area. and we consolidate for the rest of the day, because if it breaks out through this, I'm not going to be nearly as confident in getting into this trade, because it'll be what I would consider extended on its daily move. Now, I talk about all the time about how Tesla, when it runs, it runs. That being said, I don't want to get into something when it's breaking out, and I don't want to pass up the opportunity if it's there. So Tesla moves 6.2% in a day. All right, let's just check this move out. It has moved 4.26% already. Its range is already 4.26%. Meaning if this thing were to take off, I don't think it's going to really get much higher than where it's already gone. So it's already made the majority of its move, but man, oh man, I want to take this Tesla trade, So back to GSUN, trading above our breakout area, and it looks like Tesla is doing exactly what I said. It's breaking this, and we're trading at 198.07. It's wanting to trade higher. This is making me kind of, a little leery, because really, this area right here with this huge push up, it makes me want to short it. It does. I don't like to say it because my original trade was to buy in at this breakout, but with this huge push higher and we're working right into this top, this is going to be acting as a resistance. Okay. If you don't understand support and resistance, I have a video on my channel, which I can put in the comment section right now for you guys. Okay. So let me just bring that up. I have a support and resistance right here, and I will post that in our channel, and that's being posted right now. If you guys haven't watched this and you don't understand support and resistance, just go ahead and watch that video. It's a pretty quick video. I think it's only like 1.5 minutes or 2 minutes, but I think it'll be a really good video, even as a refresher for some people. There might be a little nugget in there. Speaking of nugget, let's see what gold is doing on nugget. Same as the rest of the SPY. It broke down. It's trying to catch a bid and trying to head higher. That was for you, Mr. Vix, who showed up early in chat this morning, who also subscribed, which if you haven't, you should do so as well. So GSUN is looking very constructive. It's looking like it's doing its absolute best to trade above where I bought it in. This is looking good, guys, for GSUN, just because it's holding out above this breakout channel now. Okay, so let's keep on wayward sun, and we are respectfully saying the word hope. We hope GSUN can move higher because we want more money. But if that hope turns into turmoil, we have our risk area. Okay, the break of the low of the day or the close below of the 10-day moving average. So GSUN is looking constructive. SPY on the 15 looking very constructive. And Tesla, my good old Uncle Tesla, is just like I was talking about, guys. This is going to be a resistance area. It touched it, and now it's trying to do a little dance, a little pullback. Part of me wants to take a short trade here, guys. I really do. Just because I feel like that's where the risk reward is on this. But I don't want to, but I should. But I should. So I'm going to set my alert back up here in case it does come back up here. I want to be alerted to it. Man, oh man. Yeah, I really feel like that this is going to break back down here. It was just too much. It was too much of a push. It moved most of its average daily range right here, bouncing off of its 10. I think it's just going to trade sideways the rest of the day. That's what I think, guys. I think it's going to trade sideways the rest of the day. If it does push up anywhere through there, it'll probably touch that 200 psychological area and come back down and continue to trade sideways. That's my opinion. It's not a buy or sell recommendation. So just keep that in mind, guys. It made most of its move already. I was hoping in pre-market it would hold this area and make this move to break out through that 200 on a positive CPI index, on a positive catalyst. But instead, we're getting kind of a neutral CPI movement here. We're still trading inside that downward trend line. We need to break above this downward trend line in order to really move higher. Really, because this is what we're doing. We're creating lower highs. Each day we're creating new lower highs, and we're starting to trend down. And if we're trending down, and look at this, we're catching a bid here. It looks like this is our VWAP area, and it's going to trade lower. All right, so that being said, I do think the market's going to have a nice little pullback here, or at least pull back and trade sideways for a little bit. Don't really know. This thing could catch a bid above VWAP and rip everybody's faces off. I'm fine with that too. I'm a bullish bias on the market. I want to see everything trading higher. I want to see your 401ks, your Roth IRAs, all your equities. I want to see them going higher. That's only good news for America and good news for overall for the world. You know, if globally things are looking better, we're going to see things trading higher. And look at this SPY, still not much of a pullback. And look at Tesla, still holding this area. Oh, create a tight area. Just stay up there, get really, really tight, and hopefully we can see a nice little trade on here. Let's go through some stuff really quick, guys. Let's see the trades I'm in, okay? Let's go through the trades I'm in really quick. We got GSUN. GSUN doing very, very well. We're up breakfast here. And like I said, guys, I take small share size. We're only 40 shares into this. All right. We'll do the math without messing it up right here in front of you. If I got 40 shares, I'm going to multiply that by my average price of $2.84. Okay, that gives us a total of $113 in the stock. This is a small account advantage. If you have $113, you can gain up to 24% in one day or lose 24% in one day on that account. Meaning in one day, we have the opportunity to make up to $24 roughly, okay, of money on the stock. So I'm in this. Today, we could go up $24 or down $24. It doesn't have to make that full move, but on these breakouts, that's where you're going to see those expected moves of 24%. So we have the possibility of seeing a nice $25 gain. That doesn't mean that's all I'm earning on this trade, guys. That means on this very first breakout, I could earn up to 24 bucks. We're already seeing $5 of that here. If this thing wants to really get going, really ramp up, it's got plenty of room to move. This thing can move all the way up to this area, $18, before it starts to see anything really hurting it, because there's not much liquidity anywhere else on this. There's a big gap from this $3 area all the way up. And look, as I talk, guys, we push, we make new higher days. This is a very exciting trade, and I'm glad I could take this in front of you today. Now, of course, guys, this is why we're in low share size, because when we get these big pushes up, we're going to get some constructive pullbacks. And we want to see that in these, because if this thing just gaps up to 18 right now, I'm getting out. I'll be happy with that too. You know what I mean? Did my Tesla go back off again? We need to double check Tesla, guys, just to keep an eye on it. Yeah, Tesla's still trading sideways. Good. Let's see what Howie's got to say. Go to Streamlabs and test it right now while you are live. So I did do this earlier, HD, and if I hit test subscriber, the sound does come on, but I'm not actually seeing the sub alerts up here in the top. It'd be nice if I could maybe bring this to the front, but even then we had tested it before open to see if it would work, and unfortunately it's not. So if you guys don't understand what I'm talking about right now, we're trying to upgrade our stream so that way we bring you better, clearer, better content every day. So I had my younger, more smarter brother than me come over and take a look at some of this, and he added a few things to help bring a more entertaining stream. Like when you hit that subscribe button, your name will pop up in the top right corner. We're having a little technical difficulties, but again, guys, we just opened this stream up last week. We're going to run into a lot of difficulties, a lot of technical issues, and if you stick with me for this, guys, if you stick around with me and you stick through all the heartaches and the hardships, when we look back on this after we have 100,000 subscribers, guys, we're going to say, hey, remember this? Hey, remember that? Hey, remember when you had subscribe sitting up back here and you point to it constantly? What the heck happened? Now you got billboards and all this crap, whatever. We can dream, guys. We can dream, but I want you to be a part of it. I want you to be a part of this like-minded community. So if you're new and you're here with us today, I want you to hit that like, I want you to hit that subscribe button, and I want you to keep on carrying on with the rest of us. It looks like Tesla doesn't want to give me what I want. It wants to go back up here and retest this $198, $200 area. And, that's fine. good old Uncle Tesla's going to do whatever the heck it wants to. And it's okay. We're going to let it. We're not going to take this grown man and try and strangle it, try and make it do our bid. But if we can, we'd like to see some constructive activity. There goes Tesla with the alert again. Boy, oh boy, it looks like G-Sun is doing exactly what we want it to, trading really tight range up towards its highs. We're up about $6.67 so far on this trade, and it's looking good. I'm glad we're having a nice little exciting morning here on some of our trades. Now, ASUR is a slower mover, so I like to look at this on the 15-minute. But guys, if you look, ASUR is doing the exact same thing. We bought this trade on a high, tight wedge. It broke out. We got in at this $10.88, risking its low of day, and now it's moving higher. We're trading at $10.99. It ran into that psychological $11 area, and Tesla looks like it is doing Tesla things, breaking up and out of its consolidated area, its previous consolidated $194, $195. Now it's trading up here, guys, on higher volume. I want to see a test. I want to see it come back and test. If I get into this trade, I'm going to need to see it come back and test, but it is breaking out, guys. Tesla doing Tesla things. This is where I wanted to get in. This is where I wanted to be in. It's breaking through that 200. We're already trading at 201. Ladies and gentlemen, Tesla doing Tesla thing. Let's see what SPY looks like. Tesla, can we get a pullback, please? If we can get a pullback and SPY breaking up, back up to that 413, just making a wiki wick off this 15-minute bottom. Things are looking very good for the market right now. How much push are we going to get? Is this a liquidity push and we're going to see it break on down, or are we going to get blue skies? It looks like Tesla is wanting to trade higher. Is it going to come back and give me this back test at 200? If we can get it come back and test this 200, boy oh boy. This might be a juicy day after all, guys. I mean, we knew it was going to be juicy with the CPI index, but we did not know we were going to see moves like this in Tesla. It is beautiful. Its daily range, its average move is usually 6.3%, and now we have traded that. We have traded over its average daily move. So is this going to be its expectancy? Are we going to just see sideways action from Tesla now and hold out? Or are we going to pull back? How far are we going to pull back? These are all valid questions. These are all things that we need to ask ourselves. But I can say this, guys. I don't want to get in here. As exciting as this is, we are running into some resistance. Okay, we have traded already our average daily range. And on top of that, guys, if I got in here and it pulled back, I would be kicking myself in the butt. So I cannot buy here because I only can imagine the pullback. That's all I can see. I can't see this thing just skyrocketing and going a lot higher. I would like to see some consolidation in order to help my conviction in this trade. Let's go to ASUR, still trading well above where we balled it in. GSUN, well above where we balled it in, breaking that $3 resistance area and trying to continue higher. IVAC, just trading sideways, nothing too interesting. Let's go ahead and take a look at EMBC. So EMBC had this move, and it moved up and opened up at 7.21%. That's not a high enough percentage in order for me to want to get into this trade, especially not knowing anything about it. But it did break this consolidation area of this tight range, and it bounced off this 10-day moving average after morning open. We had a nice little estimate beat by quite a bit. This could be a nice runner. On the 5-minute, if we were to play this, even though it's under 10%, so it's outside my criteria, we would play this. This is where we would buy in. This would be our stop out. Okay, after it breaks this area, that would be our buy-in. This would be our stop out, and that would be that. Okay, that's how I like to play those earning continuation plays. Everybody likes to play them different, but this is not an EP. This is not an EP because there's nothing surprising about it. It's not really beat down. This is just an IPO from back here from pretty much, whoa. That's not an IPO. This started off in 2006, so I don't know what's going on in this stock, but it's like no one, did it stop trading or something? I don't know. It's not on my list though, guys. It's not something I'm watching. ASC, this is Ardmore Shipping Limited. Looks like it's very nice. Took off here on earnings, gapping up 7.77%. Not gapping up, but moved up from market open 7.7%. We need to go back to Tesla. I almost just want to keep my eyes on this thing. It's got me scratching my head what I want to do. It's trading at 202, almost 202, now 202.50. Tesla doing Tesla things, breaking out of this area. Man, if I would have just listened to myself this morning and said, Dave, you're getting in, you're holding on to Tesla, you're doing it. But I know it's average daily range. I know it's move. This is a crazy move right here. And I just cannot buy in here. I cannot, guys. I have to wait for a retest of this 200 area before I start averaging into it. I can't just buy in on this huge push. G-Sun doing a little constructive pullback here at 288. I'm okay with it. We want to see at least it trading above our buy-in area for it to continue higher. NVIDIA, awesome bounce. Thing won't stop. It's traveling up, up, up. Man, oh man, what a day we have in this market, guys. What a day. SPY still busting out, trading above that downward trend line. Guys, this is looking very constructive over the overall market. The market's telling us that it has accepted its CPI as of right now at 10 o'clock, and it wants to trade higher. That's all it wants to do. It just wants to push no matter what. Doesn't want to even show us a pullback after it found its bid down here at 409.50. This thing is screaming higher. What a beautiful trade. What a beautiful day in the market. Beautiful day in the neighborhood. GFAI, everything else is looking pretty boring compared to Tesla and its cohorts. Goodness gracious. CRDO came, oh my goodness. Look at this. CRDO came all the way back down here and then found a bid at 18.21 and now is trading back up at this price. What in the actual heck happened there, guys? That's a crazy move for CRDO, but it's looking constructive for CRDO. I like it. But this is a great example of why we give this wide range here. Because if we would have played CRDO on the breakout like yesterday when I was here for stream, I called CRDO. It was up here. I didn't take it simply because this is the entry I wanted. Okay, and it broke out here, and I contemplated on taking it, and then I said, no, guys, I'm not going to take it. It's too extended. I want to do the right thing. It's also extended from the 10-day moving average, so I didn't want to take it. Okay, but let's say we did catch it. We did see it in time, and we weren't chasing, and we bought it at our price level of this 1880. Okay, this right here would be the low of the day that I would have used for my stop out, which is a psychological level of $18. This is why we have those wide ranges, guys, that wide stop out, so we can give the move room to work. If we were oversized in this trade and we seen this big panic move, we probably would have gotten out if we would have seen, oh crap, we're down $1,000, right? But if you use small share size and wide risk, you can go ahead and give this the room that it needs to snap back up and carry higher. A lot of times you'll see these big pull downs here, and that's an institution trying to whipsaw people out of the trade. Because if you're a big institution and you're holding a lot of shares in this, the thing is you don't want any competition. So when you're trying to sell, you're not trying to sell with everybody else. You're the only one selling into buyers. Okay, so sometimes they do this. They'll whip it down. They'll create a panic. They'll see everybody start sell. Well, they're buying up all of these selling bids, and they're trying to carry on higher. Okay, now that is usually met with a small cap, but they do it with these larger caps. Okay, now in this, we can look up CRDO, and we can see that it is a CRDO. Wow, we don't have a float on the CRDO. Maybe I can find it on this CRDO. And we can see at least its market cap and volume. So it looks like the average volume is 1 million. The market capitalization is 2 billion. So it is a very large stock. This isn't a stock that you would normally see this thing happening to. So it looks like it had a very big panic. So I don't think this was institutional ownership. It could be. I think it's institutional ownership buying this up is what that was, because there is a high volume right here. Okay. All right, guys, let's go back to Uncle Tesla. It looks like it's finally showing us a little pullback here. That's nice of it. But we want to come back down to that $200 and we want to test it one more time. If we can get it to test, I might take myself a nice trade on this. I'd really like to take a large trade on this and hold on to it for a continuation move higher. But we don't know. This market's ripping back up to the high side. Holy guacamole. We're seeing green. We're seeing green in the market. How much green are we going to see on this awesome Valentine's Day special, guys? How high can we go? We just don't know. Heiser! What's up, Heiser? Hi, how you doing? How are things going? What are you watching? What you watching, brother? I took the G-Sun breakout. That small cap on G-Sun. We got a nice move higher on it, but it's trading back where I bought it in at, so we're just holding our breath to see what happens here. Tesla breaking out of that $200 area and continuing higher. Hopefully we get a constructive pullback here for a test on that 200, so that way I can get a couple bills in there and see what we can do with it. ASUR, also I am in on the breakout, so ASUR is doing this well. It's looking very constructive, very nice. But Heiser, I would love to see what small caps you got an eye on today. My gap up scanner only shows me BWV, and it's really nothing too crazy. We're only looking at a 27% gap up, and it's just kind of trading in its consolidation. Hopefully we can see something more constructive come out of it. CETX, not much. But yeah, I mean, my main focus here, guys, is Tesla. I'd love to see Tesla make a constructive pullback so I can buy in. I really would. I really would. See what else we got going on, guys. AEHR, we can come down from the tippy top. AEHR, wow, what a bounce off that 30. Yeah, nothing this morning, Heiser says. And that is very true. Usually I get at least 4 or 5, something to look at up on this gap up scanner. Why don't you look at AEHR? It looks like it's coming right into that test of 3450. It's had some consolidation previous to that. It might look like a constructive short here on that. The SPY is trading at 414.26. Where did it close yesterday? It looks like it closed out at 412.76. So we are trading now above the previous day closing price and above that trend area. Okay, now that is looking very constructive. It's looking like we are making money off of, if you guys were here with me in pre-market prep, we ended up buying in down here the VOO this morning. So we're up $15 on our long-term account with the VOO. We're up a total of $350 on this trade so far. But guys, do keep in mind that this isn't $350 that I made today. This is just to show you that we don't just do small caps, we don't just do mid caps, but we also do long-term investing here. I put my money where my mouth is. If I say I'm getting in and I'm getting out, I'm getting in where I say I'm getting in, and I'm getting out where I am getting out. The reason why I don't use risk management at all on the VOO is simply because I won't sell this, guys. I will have this as long as I possibly can. A 10-year minimum future is involved with this. So I don't have a constructive view as a risk on a long-term account, okay? I am in this to win this for the long run, and heck, if my boys are good enough, I might pass these shares down onto them. But I'm in VOO simply because I love the long-term strategy as well as the short-term and mid-term strategies. So I put this on the line for you guys to show you, yes, small caps is flashy. Yes, we do play small caps, and yes, I do play breakout trades just like GSUN. But we also need to know the bigger picture, and that bigger picture is a long-term account, okay? That's where a lot of that money is going to be made, is playing our base. So right now I have, let's see how much money I have mixed up into this. We'll get the calculator out and we'll do 14 times my average account price, average share size of 349.57. So we're going to multiply that by 349.57, and that will give us a total of $4,893 in this stock, okay, in VOO. Okay, so that amount can really escalate once everybody believes that we're in a bear market. Now, from where this is looking, bouncing off this 410 area, it's looking like we're in a bear market. Okay, that's all constructive, or that's all just me just throwing my opinion out there. It's not like, hey, you need to go all into the market. Hey, you need to do this, or hey, you need to do that. But goodness gracious, Tesla, I almost don't even want to look at it. It's almost making my stomach hurt, and that's why we started this channel, so we could always remember we need to revert back to the mean, and we need to chill. We need to keep it calm, because if I were just going to buy into this and not wait for any kind of constructive pullback, and if I got into this and then it pulled way back here, and make my stomach hurt. But what I can do, guys, because I have this itch, is I can buy 1 share of Tesla. How about that? This will settle my itch. Because if this comes back here and tests this $200 moving average, then I can get more in. But I can at least say, hey, we got 1 share into Tesla, right? We got 1 share. That way I can try to average in. There, I scratched my itch, right? I scratched my itch. Now, if this Tesla trade wants to make me $5 or $10 while I'm in it, so be it. If it wants to pull back to the area I want it to, and I can average into that, then that's fine too. But I at least scratched the itch. Okay, 1 share isn't going to hurt me. If I lose $4 on this trade, or let's say even $10 on this trade, that's okay. I scratched the itch. We're going to keep on keeping on. We're going to see this thing get constructive. Hopefully we can come back down to this $200 psychological area, and we can give it a good old test. So VOO is still carrying higher from where I got it. See, guys, just this morning, from where I got it in because of the CPI, just from watching the indices to see what was going to happen, I bought this at its lower area, and I'm already up around $25 on the day on my long-term investing account. That necessarily does not matter. That's just something that I'm talking about here. It's not something I watch every day. I just hop in here when I know the market is trading at a key level, and I will buy in. If that key level fails, I'm okay with it, because I just plan on buying more when it travels lower. So, of course, guys, if you want to know where the top is, wait for me to buy in. Buy in 1 share here, and now we know where the top is. Now we're going to get that constructive pullback, right? If I would have known that, I would have did it earlier, guys. I would have. I'd have did it for you. Let's take a look at our trades here. We got GSUN. GSUN making a pullback, trading just below where we bought in. No big deal. We're still in this for the breakout. We need more time to see what actually happens. Maybe we can see more people getting into this. We only have a 2-cent spread on it, so it's still looking liquid, still looking good. We still have people buying and trading it. GFAI, that's the AI stock we read about this morning. It is trading now below its 10-day moving average, and I am losing interest in it. ICVX, this is something that we've seen a constructive pullback. It rode this 10-day moving average and got really tight, never broke out, and now looks like it's traveling lower. We just went over GSUN. CETX is looking great. We're looking like we're seeing some volume come in for it now, higher than average, and we're going to see what it wants to do here. It's got a lot of movement, and I do know that we have GNS. I'll have to find it on here and bring it down, but we were watching GNS all morning this morning. Let's see. We know that GNS is looking very constructive here, guys, because we had pushes up, bounces off the 10, pushes up, bounces again, pulls back, rising 10-day. It's getting very tight in this area. I really like it. So we are going to wait to see if we can't form a constructive base and then continue higher. CORZQ, yeah, found support at that 25 cent. I did take it off my watch list this morning. CORZQ. I took it off the watch list this morning just because I felt like the move was over. It came up, it tested that high, it came back down, but it is following a rising 21-day moving average. Okay, it is looking very constructive actually. So we'll put it on the watch list, CORZQ, and we will see what we can do with CORZQ. This would be nice if we could see a nice little breakout here. But what would look even better is if it consolidated on this 21 for a couple more days, got tighter range, and then took off higher. Pulling the SPY back up here, it looks like it's just lingering around this 414 area. Let's go back to our Tesla. Still not seeing any constructive breakouts, nothing on the gap up scanner. Looks like we are just consolidating in this area. It's looking constructive. I like this push, but I really would like to see it just kind of creep back here to this 200 and test it. Kind of wish I had book maps right now, to be very honest. I'd like to see where those liquidity levels areas are. So, Stu, if you can hear me, only if you're not busy, brother. No big deal. But if you could pull up and send me the book maps on Tesla, it'd be really interesting to see. Of course, no big deal if you're busy. No big deal. I know you're working right now. But I would love to see these liquidity areas on Tesla. You know, I know that it bonked its head right here on this area. You can see these tests from back here. Remember, resistance is support and support is resistance, guys. So if we get and break through this area and travel higher, we're going to break through its resistance and then it will continue as support. So that's why when I'm looking at this area right here, let's look on the 15. So it broke through this area. See this? Broke through this area, okay? Just like here, broke through, and I'm waiting for a comeback and test, okay? I want it to test this area to prove to me that it's gonna continue higher. If it never looks back and continues higher, so be it. We scratched our itch with this one share, okay? We're down $1.21 on it, but I would like to see this come back, test, so that way I can really load the boat to carry higher. Now, this isn't a buy or sell recommendation at all. This is just the way I trade. These are my opinions. These are my thoughts. I'm not a financial advisor yet, but maybe one day, because I do love the market. I love talking about it. I love teaching, and most of all, I love learning. I love learning from everybody around me. That's where I gather most of my information. I've read books on a lot of the greats. I've watched YouTube videos on a lot of the greats. Audibles. I go to bed sleeping at some of these things at night. And if you like any of the knowledge that I'm trying to regurgitate to you, please hit that like, hit that subscribe button, guys. I'm here every single day before the market opens, trying to give you the best pre-market prep. The best pre-market prep. And as a like-minded group in this community, it would be awesome to see everybody coming together, sharing their takers, their thoughts, their ways that they trade, because we can all learn from that. So, while I go here, we need to make sure that I get into this meeting. And join up, so that way I don't have to worry about doing all that at 11. So we're good to go. We can keep on with this stream. And we can keep on making that money, baby. So Tesla, come on back. Let's see you at that 200 $200 area so Daddy can buy some more of ya. I love Tesla. I really do. And I like the stock. I think it has a lot of value. I don't really know where the price should be. I really don't know where the price is going to go. But I will say this, on a technical standpoint, I do really like that $200 area, and I would like to defend it. So if it come down here and hit that $200 or come close to it, you know, as it comes down, I might buy a few more shares here and there, try and average in on a daily to see what we can actually do with it. And same thing with SPY. If the SPY wants to come down, because guys, look, we're just like on like GSUN, these are the same things I do. Like I draw these trend lines, and if they break out, I'm looking for it to hold that breakout. I'm not just getting in because it broke out on these larger moves. Now on the smaller cap moves, I'm getting in as soon as I possibly can. Okay, you're getting in, you're setting your risk, and then you know you're holding for that 3 days, taking half. This is a little different. Okay, this is a little different. It's breaking out of this area. Now I want to ensure that it's not going to give all of it back. Okay, and if it wants to give all of it back, that's fine. We're going to stay out. We're going to wait for more constructive, some more proof of concept, right? But if this thing wants to just be on a temper tantrum bull run and trade higher, we're going to wait for consolidation. If this thing can consolidate above this area, I would love to see it move higher. Let's see. Collab program. Caleb. I said collab. Oh, collab. I almost want to call you collab now because you've seen how many times I messed up during the, well, it wasn't really messed up. It was cute. It was fun. But I was at Tiffin University doing the announcing, and Caleb was sitting right next to me. And anytime I'd mess up a name or something, I'd hear him snicker into my ear. And I'd look at him and I'd say, hey, you stop it. You stop it. And it was a good time. We had fun at Tiffin. And Caleb, I do appreciate you showing up. I appreciate you hopping in the comments. Thank you very much, brother. And he says, keep up the great work, man. Thank you. I do appreciate it. I'm glad that you are orchestrating these towards classes. If you're learning something, that's awesome. I'm always here to learn as well. We're learning from the market on a daily basis. We're learning as we make history. And if any of you else are new to this program, please hit that like, hit that subscribe button. I'm here every single day that the market is open. I do live trading. I put it all on the line for you. Every day the market's open. Live trade, live stock analysis, okay? Live commentary. If you guys were here at the pre-market prep, we had CPI index come out and give us a crazy move in pre-market. Randy Worrell says, love you guys. See you tomorrow. Hey, Randy, we appreciate you being here. Thank you so much, Granny Randy. We love you too. And you have a great, great day. Thank you for being here for pre-market prep, and thank you for hanging out with us for a little while. All right, guys, it looks like we are finally starting to see some constructive pullback here in Tesla. Maybe not necessarily a pullback, but we are seeing some Wicky Wickersons. Wicks, if you want to know what wicks are, it's these tops and these bottoms. They look like wicks, and that's why we call these candlesticks, and we call these wicks. Wicks can be off the top, wicks can be off the bottom. But what we want to do is understand on a 15-minute, that's where I hold the most weight on these wicks. If we look at wicks like we look at this wick here, it came down to that 410 area like we've been talking about for weeks, and it hit that 410 because of these tops, and it was resistance. It hit that 410 and it just drank it all up. Drank it all up, guys. And then it continued higher. These wicks tell me that it has big buyers here. Okay, so this 410, I've been telling you since last week, is a very important area. Very, very important area. It's in between the psychological level of 400 and 420 where we topped out last week. Okay, so now that we have topped out, now that we have based out and tested this 410, what are we going to do? Are we going to consolidate above this area where we broke out? Are we going to continue higher? We won't know for the future. All we can do is react. All we can do is react. So I have reacted to Tesla, okay? Tesla came up. I want to scratch an itch. I want to buy in. I want in on Tesla. So what does Tesla do? It breaks through that 200. It comes up. I scratch my itch by buying one single share to prove to myself, to prove to Tesla that I do love you, Uncle Tesla. I love you, I love you, I love you. Even though you've hurt me before, I've made money off you before, and I've done it here live with the fam, okay? If we come back here and we look at this area, we've seen this big buildup. We knew that this 200 was a psychological level, and we ended up getting into this on the breakout at $199. If you were here when I bought this, when we bought this, I bought this at $199 on a market buy order. On that market buy order, it got in, it consolidated, and then it took off higher. The next morning, we took out about half of our shares, and we sold the last half the next day when it hit us for a stop area. Guys, if this takes off, if this little high tight flag takes off on this 5 minute, I might have to get myself, I'm just gonna scratch the itch again. Just gonna scratch the itch again. I don't wanna get too crazy with this, but Tesla is being silly Billy. It's holding out in this area. It's getting wicks off top, wicks off bottom, but it's creating this pennant, this bullish pennant right here with the market still lingering higher, okay? See this pennant? It's very small. It's on the 5 minute. That's why I like looking at the 15, because if you look at the 5, you can get really excited on this. Get really excited. So we're still waiting for this back test at 200. We might lose a total of $4 waiting for this back test, but that's the small risk that we talk about. You don't want to get in on these huge pushes and just put your whole bank account in. This thing's already moved its daily move, okay? So I wouldn't be surprised if this Tesla doesn't move anymore today. I wouldn't be surprised if this just trades sideways for another day or two, okay? It would not surprise me at all. But I missed my original move of that breakout of 200 because I was a little too skeptical of it holding. Now it's pushed up, now it's hold, now I feel like I need to just take care of that itch. So I buy in small, I'm risking small, and I'm still hoping that it'll pull back so I can risk more. But if this thing takes off without us, we at least have our itch in, our itch being 2 shares. I won't be itching this anymore. If this thing comes back down and wants to test this 200, I will be loading the boat, guys. And that's just my opinion. I don't know what's going to happen. This thing, I could buy in and this thing could just tank, or this thing could take off and really print us out some money. I'm not a financial advisor, so don't follow my trades. I don't suggest it. But if you do, know your risk, know your reward, know what's in store for you. Okay? So let's go ahead and look at the indices, make sure everything's doing well. NVIDIA's up 4.48%, continuing higher. Rip, rip, rip. Tesla, we've been talking about. We don't want to stick on Tesla. SMH is looking beautiful. Netflix looking constructive, still moving higher. Meta, look at this, guys. We want to see Meta come up and test that 185 area. If Meta can come up and retest this area, I'd like to see what happens, but if it bases out below it, then we break through. That's where I would want to buy in on Meta again. Because look, Meta is now trading and following that 10-day moving average. I'd like to see it follow this 10-day moving average, get right up underneath 185, squat down on that. That way we can get a nice breakout and we can move higher, okay? Now, I haven't done this in a little bit, guys, but it is 10:30. I'm only here for about 30 more minutes. If you like, or if I am providing any valuable content to your trading, if you just like hearing me talk, if you like my voice, that's A-okay too. But I bring you live commentary every single day the market is open, okay? I bring you live trades. I've taken 2 in front of you today. And I also bring live stock analysis. So if you like any of that, guys, hit that subscribe button. We are trying to grow the best community on YouTube for you, for me. We can all benefit in this relationship. So go ahead and hit it. Go ahead and hit it. You'll like it. It's actually free, believe it or not. Yeah, I had to pull some strings with YouTube, and I said, look, I want to get the most subscribers. What can I do to make this free for my YouTubers, for my viewers? And they said, you know what? You want to make it free? Bam, Dave. There you go. LoFiTrader is free to subscribe for you and only you. All right? Let's carry on. Microsoft, constructive pullback with the rest of the market. I think it's going to come back down and test that breakout area that we just seen. Maybe this is a nice little bull trap. We don't know, guys. This might be a bull trap. But you just got to look at everything and see both sides of it. So we're either going to continue higher, or maybe this was a bull trap. It could be a bull trap. You don't know what a bull trap is? It's where it breaks out of a key area and it looks very bullish, and so it gathers a lot of people in to get them trapped before selling off. CRZQ? CRZQ is pushing higher, looking like a constructive bounce off the 21-day moving average. It's sitting at 29 cents. Be careful if you're playing this penny stock. This stock could rip your face off. It can move up to 33.8% on a daily move. So if you're in the stock, you need to be extremely careful, guys. Extremely careful. GNS trading sideways. Looking good though. Not giving too much back on today. GFAI breaking down below that 10-day moving average. We already talked about ICBX looking like crap. It looks like GSUN is just hanging out at our buy-in area, which is okay. We'd like to see this thing trading way higher than this, but hey, if it's gonna hang out and consolidate, gather some more critics, maybe we can move higher in the future. CETX, look at this, guys. I like CETX. It's starting to squat down right now on that 10-day moving average. I like its look. It looks really good. ASUR, we're in this. It's still trading above where we bought it in at. LPG creating some constructive area, but it's below its 10-day moving average. Let's see if it can get above the 10-day moving average before the end of the day. CRDO just trading sideways after that huge flush down. ALGM at its new highs. ALGM new highs. AI and BBAI had a push up this morning, and it looks like it's going to be trading sideways here. ACLS above the 10-day still. ARRY coming back down to test that trend line. HSCS still falling from that gap up bounce short. XPON still trading sideways in this area. It's going to see if it'll allow its 10, 20, and 30-day moving average to catch up to XPON. Guys, if we have any in here that are looking at a specific ticker that you would like me to do some stock analysis on, please let me know in chat. We talked about this in pre-market, how it created an accumulation, and we had the potential for a breakout area right here. It looks like it had a breakdown area, and that's what I love about these pennants. You get an answer right away. It's either going to move up or it's going to move down right here, right now. Okay? That's why we drew this line. That's why we drew this this downward trend line as well. Okay, ascending trend line, I should call it, to sound a little bit more sophisticated. Woo! Heart's racing, guys. I think I drank too much coffee. It's no big deal. Guys, we just hit another marker. We're up to 150 subscribers right now. We got 10 of you watching. If you're new to this channel, I do love all the support. I bring as much and the best stock market commentary that I possibly could bring. Okay, we do live analysis, live trading right here in front of you. We try to keep you safe in the market. We brought you the CPI index this morning. Thank you to John Hammer for bringing that information and posting it right there in chat for us right away. SLQT still continuing to trade sideways, looking very constructive. GENE, probably take this off of our watch list soon. It's looking real choppy and it looks like it's breaking down. NYT, if you guys remember, this was a mock trade. We weren't actually in this trade. I wanted to take this trade in an earnings breakout. It got a little too extended for us, so we didn't get in it. And that's actually a good thing because it came right back down and would have stopped us out right here. Okay. Lucy, we're just looking to see if Lucy would have held this 10-day. Now we're going to see if it wants to do something on this 20 or 30, but it gave most of its move back. So what I'm going to do with Lucy is go goodbye, snap. All right, guys, snap looks like it's finally trying to find some constructive consolidation on this 21-day moving average. This thing still needs a lot of time to build, though. SPY all the way back down to its VWAP area. Now let's check Tesla. I have a feeling Tesla is probably coming back down to that $200. So we are back down to this $200 area for Tesla. So what I'm going to do is I'm not going to just load all the boat right now. I'm going to buy another share in. That's interesting. There we go. Now it's coming back down and it is testing. All right, looks like we are getting a nice little test. It is testing. It did bounce. It did not break that 200 area. It does look like on SPY it is breaking through that trend line, that descending trend line that I created for us. So this is going to be the make or break, guys. Will we be consolidating and trading higher, or are we just going to fail from here? So here we go. This is where things get real interesting and they can get real hairy. Let's put this up here. Do. So I can check on some stuff. Do. Checking on some stuff. Do. Checking on some stuff. Oh boy. Do. Checking out some stuff. Oh yeah, here we go. Getting a nice pullback here. We're down $7 on Tesla now. We're hoping to see this green area, this test. This test right here is what we want to see. The psychological area of $200 plus at 198.80 was the resistance level that we broke through, and now we're going to see if it will act as support. If this doesn't act as support, it will be a sad day for Tesla. But obviously, it trading above this 10-day moving average is still very good, very constructive. But I would like to see these psychological levels, these breakout areas, also hold, also test, also show us that, you know, it wants to hold up, because we know that this move, I was telling you guys, this moved 8.3%. Its average move is 6.3%. So we're gonna see if this actually is a good area to hold, you know. So we will see. All right, give me 1 second, guys. Do a little something. Just got to read this, guys. Give me 1 second. Please stand by. Gotta make sure we're keeping it safe, keeping it calm, keeping it cool, baby. SPY wanting to break down. We need to look at the rest of the indices here, guys. I'm glad this pulled back. I'm glad this is here with us. Let's see if this will hold out. See if we can get some constructive movement here. Right on that 199.45. If you guys remember, this is where I bought it out last time. 199 even. And then from there it consolidated and took off. So I am expecting a little hiccup here. I'm expecting it to bounce and to go higher from here. If it does not, then we will have to get rid of this trade and do something else. We only got 20 minutes left, guys. 20 minutes left. We are above the 10-day moving average. We're on the VWAP, and we are also right out this breakout area. So that being said, I think we are going to load the boat here and just get so nervous. And we're not supposed to, though. Don't get nervous, right? Not supposed to. Every time I say load the boat, I get nervous, you know, because I've been in a bear market for so long now that, you know, you do silly things like this, you can get your butt kicked. and then you get to be a sweaty trader. So we don't want to be a sweaty trader today, guys. We're going to keep it nice, cool, calm, and collect, and we're going to see what the market wants to give us next. So the SPY giving back almost all of its gains from this morning. Wowie, wow, wowerson. This is now trading below. It is trading below its opening price, or its closing price as of yesterday. So are we going to see this thing catch a bid again at 410? Above 410? Can we see a higher low on this 15-minute? We'll see. Hopefully we can give you an answer before I have to leave at 11. Oh yeah. Let's give a quick refresh here. All right. I can't believe we got 150 of you guys here. It's amazing. Let me write this up. 150. We're doing it. We're doing it, guys. Every single day we're doing it. We're doing our darndest. 150 subscribers with 70 of you guys watching. I do appreciate your time. Thank you so much for being here. Tesla finally showing us what we want to see. Okay? Let's see a little more. Nope. It says nope. Not even a green bar. We're going to head lower. It is what it is, guys. It's part of trading. But we're going to give this a little bit more room to see if it can hold out for us. It's looking pretty bad though, guys. We're going to see if this market, this 410, this is that area. Whipsaw action right after the CPI come out. This whipsaw action, oh yeah, very volatile today. A lot of craziness. A lot of craziness going on. Let's see what happens here, guys. Do. Get rid of that P&L. We don't need to sit there and stare at our P&L. If you guys don't know, now you know. Staring at your P&L does not help you grow as a trader. You need to focus on the actual trade, not the P&L. So, let's look at all of our trades here. So, Tesla looking poopy poop. G-Sun almost right back down to where we, to our risk area. Right back down by that 10-day moving average. I think we're going to hold on to this to see it break that 10-day moving average though. ASUR also coming back down to my buy-in area, but we're still up. Coffee on that. And look at this. Same goes for IVAC. It almost came out back down to stop us out for the trades that we were originally in. So we already made our money on this trade. This was a winning trade. We got 5 shares out after 3 days, and then we brought the other 5 shares that we were in up to break even. It almost came down and stopped us out this morning for break even, but we are still hanging on at $7.23. Let's see where the SPY is at. SPY squatting down and holding that 410. Let's take a look at Tesla. All right, Tesla looks like it's finally catching a bid there. We're going to see if the market can hold out. Now, it is making a new higher low on the 5-minute. A new higher low on the 15. It's still holding out. But we will see. If this thing fails in this area, it might not look pretty for the market. This thing might really, really want to try and head lower. So, we will see. You never know. You never know. Yep, every day the market's going to surprise you one way or another, whether it's a single trade or it's the total in general market overall. There's always something you can learn. There's always something that you can manage. And if you take it one day at a time, guys, that's what it's about. It's not a destination. It's not, you've learned everything you need to learn in the market and now you're done. Now you can make money. It's a journey, man. You're never going to make it there. You're always going to learn more. You're always going to add to your convictions. You're always going to become more disciplined. You're always going to learn other people's strategies. You're always going to do all these different things that are going to continually make you a better trader, okay? So that being said, you showing up today to pre-market prep, you're doing yourself a favor. If you're here today just listening to this talking head babble, then hit that subscribe button, baby, because that's what I'm here for. But if you're here doing that, you're trying to get more information. You're trying to learn. You're trying to get better, and you're trying to better yourself. And that's what it's all about, guys. We're here for 15 more minutes today. 15 more minutes today. Other than that, next week we'll be on till noon. But I do like this. I do love this. I have a passion for the market, if you haven't noticed. And I tell you what, guys. I tell you what. I said I was going to load this boat, man. And I'm just keep scratching my head, itching my, doing all this stuff. I need to do it. I need to just do it. Hoots, have a good day. Thank you, Ma. Thank you very much. And I will have a great day. I got 12 of you in here. I love all the support, guys. Love all the support. Woo! This is just making my heart race, though. I want to load the boat. I do. But it's just not looking constructive. We're not seeing much. Have to go. That is. Oh, you gotta go? Oh. Well, LoFiTrader, my good mum, you have a great day. Thank you for stopping in. We love you. Deuces. Peace. Kawi. I don't even know what that means. I just seen PewDiePie do it once. So. All right. Look at that. We're trading lower in Tesla now. Here we go. Heading down. Heading down, down, down. Good thing I didn't load the boat, right, guys? Probably need to get out of this trade. We're looking pretty yucky. 15 bucks down. We're going to see if it can hold out on this 10-day moving average. And if it breaks the 10-day moving average, then we will be out. Audi 5000. I think that's a car, right? I've been saying it most of my life, and I still don't know what an Audi is. Oh, an Audi 5000. I know an Audi is a vehicle, but is an Audi 5000 a vehicle? You know what? That's a question for Google. AUDI 5000. At least that's what I've been saying most of my life. So, it does look like it's a car, but it's not the car I expected. So, let me bring up the Audi 5000. Maybe this was the car back in the day. But I say out like the Audi 5000 or gone like the Audi 5000. Was this a fast car back in the day, guys? I mean, it doesn't look fast. It doesn't look fast at all. But it's interesting. It's pretty cool looking. I would drive it. It almost looks like kind of like my first vehicle. Real boxy, real simple, real plain. Pretty much you draw these cars when you were in school, just real simple boxy cars. But yeah, SPY making new lows for the day. We're at 410.02. It bounced off just its breakdown, and it looks like it's trying to maintain and hold above that 410, but it is doing its darndest. It's trying. Now, guys, if I was just heavy loaded in here, I would already be out of Tesla. That's what sucks about taking large share size. If you take large share size, you can't hold on to things. You can't say, well, it's okay because of this or because of that, and we'll see if it will do this. If you had large share size, no, you'd be panicking right now. You wouldn't give this any room. You wouldn't let this thing play out, and this thing would just die, right? So if I would have loaded the boat where I wanted to, I would already be out of this trade. But because I'm only holding those two shares, because I'm only down about $10, I can hold on and give this some time because it is only 10:47. Now, usually around 10:30 is when you start to see where the move wants to go. And then it sometimes will travel in that direction, or at least you can find your base. Things start to calm down, and then you can figure out which way you want to move. Now, on this 5-minute, we're getting some nice wickage here. Okay, nice wickage. Let's see what that wick looks like on the 15. So now we have a double wick. We got this big wick here. It comes back down. We got another big wick here. Okay, it looks like it's wanting to just get tighter on this. And like I told you guys before, if the market just wants to continue to get tighter, that's A-okay. We're fine with that. Let's let it get tighter. Let's let it build a bigger, longer base and let everybody get in that wants to help defend this area, to help the next push. That next push wants to rampify, get super high. We're okay with that. We're going to let it, because then we have a lot of people behind us. If we have a lot of people behind us, we have a lot of wind to our back. That means we're going to have an easier trade to carry us higher. Okay? So let's keep that in mind, guys. Let's keep that in mind. So we're getting some nice wicks here. So I am going to add into this trade. We're only going to add one. Okay? Join the bid. Here we go. We're adding into it. Wait for it to come back down and get us in. And now I'm in. We got 4 shares of this Tesla. We're going to see if this constructive wicking down here on the 15-minute does us any justification. And it does look like it does want to start to travel a little higher. It's still hanging around VWAP area though. That VWAP area is very important. I just want to take a look at GNS to see what's going on in small cap land. We don't have anything else going on. Just super boring in small cap land. Sorry for all you small cappers watching this. It's not pretty, is it? Tesla looks like it's just squeaking above that VWAP area. Can it hold or will it fail? This is a very important area of this $200 or this $200 area, and we know this is the breakout area of 199. Okay, so if it can break out here, things are looking even better for Uncle Tessie Tesla. Oh, we're on the next 15-minute candle or 5-minute candle. Let's see what it can do. Let's see how Nvidia's doing. It looks like this was the red to green area too from previous day is 194.99, so it's still trading above yesterday's area. Ouch. Nvidia's looking good. Still not at highs, but still trading above its 10-day moving average. Microsoft trading below yesterday's open. Meta trading below yesterday's open or right at yesterday's open. The Qs are not looking pretty. The Qs are not looking pretty. Let's turn Tesla on its 15-minute here. Yeah, the Qs are still playing in that downtrend area. So unless it can create some kind of constructive consolidation here so it can push higher, this isn't looking the prettiest. So we are seeing some wickings on the 15, just like I like those wicks on 15. You guys will hear me say it quite a bit. I like the wicks on the 15, but that always is subject to change, right? You might get these wicks and then it just fills right back in and heads on lower. So it's all subjective to change. It's all speculation, and it's always fun to be here in front of the market with you. SPY back down to 410, still trading above it, but it did test that 409.33, breaking below that 409.53 by 20 cents, guys. So we need to be careful. This thing has the potential to really break down or really rip up here. This is more of a pivot right here, guys. So if this keeps coming down and we can hold this base, this basing area, you know, of between 408 and 410, I mean, that's very constructive for the market. It'll show us that it's looking good, yeah. And yeah, guys, I got 8 minutes here. 8 minutes left of my trading day, and I got to take off. I got schooling to do. I got stuff to do. I got you know, a little bit of everything I got to take care of today, but mainly it's my schooling for my real job. I know, yuck, right? Ugh, don't you hate watching a trader say real job? I know, me too. Personally, I don't like saying it myself, but hopefully, and I say that respectfully, we can continue to see some constructive bases building here in the SPY instead of all this crazy whipsaw action. And we can start to see Tesla carry on higher like we're seeing right now, making me want to buy even more in it. It is holding that area. It did come back down and test this area. It is bouncing off that area. And I'm going to scratch the itch one more time and buy one more share. Let's see if it'll pop me in here. Tesla is very liquid. You can get in and out of Tesla very quickly. You could use the market buy in or out if you wanted to, except for the range is about 4 cents, excuse me. But we have 5 shares so far at Tesla, and if it breaks up through this area, I will probably buy in one more share because I do really like where this is trading, where this is heading. Hopefully the SPY, and I say that respectfully, can hold out on us and catch a bid in this 410, carry higher. We will see. All in good time. We are living history. We are making it as we speak, guys, as we speak. So we will see. We shall see, my friends. We shall see. GSUN still breaking down almost to my sell area. ASUR almost back down to my buy-in area. IVAC still above our buy-in area. We've already made our money on IVAC, so no sweat on that trade. GNS still trying to find a nice bid to catch. We only got 6 minutes left of this stream, baby. Stream, baby. GFI breaking down. ICDX we already went over. CETX looking nice and tight on that 10-day. It's definitely caught my attention. We got LPG gapping down after the dividend paid off, trying to get above and hang out above that 10-day moving average. CRDO looking very, very good. I really like CRDO. We didn't get it on that original breakout, but if this continues to consolidate like it has been, it might give us another opportunity to get in. So we will see what happens over the days with CRDO. ALGM's looking nice, looking very constructive. If we wanted to get into this microsystem stock, we wanted to see it trade sideways on a rising 10-day moving average and continue higher. AI looks like it's also trading sideways. BBAI also trading sideways. ARRY, we want to see it hold this uptrend area. If not, it's going to look pretty bad for solar stocks if ARRY starts to break down. Now we also have First Solar, FSLR, which is also a leader in that sector, and it too is trying to hold this uptrend. Okay, we have this uptrend that I just created for you, and if it breaks down on this uptrend, it's not going to really look that pretty for the solar sector. Okay, now I have been watching the solar sector. I do believe in the solar sector, but I focus more on technical patterns. So if we're not seeing constructive areas build on these technical areas, then I'm not going to want to be in this. So we shall see. Let's go ahead and carry on, and let's look at KPRX. Yes, still breaking down. KPRX, HSC, it's still breaking down. That's a beautiful thing because we called this gap bounce short up last week in the trade, looking very, very good. What about SECO? Look at this, guys. So we've kept an eye on SECO from last week, and the whole reason for doing that was simply because we wanted to see it show some constructive activity on this 10-day moving average, and now it is. Now we're just waiting for this thing to squat down on the 10-day so we can get in on a breakout. CDIO, what about our old friend Carvana? CVNA, oh yeah, looking pretty poopy. BYSI, looking pretty poopy. Ford also pulling back, finding some resistance on that area, but still trading above the 200-day moving average. All right, guys, let's go back to SPY. It looks like everything is starting to trade lower now. It looks like that could have been the bull trap, but we won't know. We probably won't know that until tomorrow. It looks like all this buying that we did down here in Tesla is looking very constructive, very good for us. I am going to buy one more share in since we are breaking out of that 200 area. So we are loading the boat finally on Tesla, and hopefully it will do us big favors, make us big money in the market. That's what we want to see. It's holding that 10-day moving average. It's holding its gains from yesterday, trading above yesterday's closing price. And we are down to 2 minutes left, guys. So thank you guys so much for watching. I do appreciate it. If you like my stock commentary, if you like the CPI data that comes in the morning, if you like these, if you like the Valentine's Day special, I'm here for you guys. It's V-Day. I could be your Valentine's Day. I'm Dave with LoFiTrader. Thank you guys so much for joining in. Really, just stay protected out there, guys. You still have a long day ahead of you. This is going to be the most volatile area. What we just watched today, you're probably still going to see some volatility in the market. So be careful. Know your risk. Know where your reward is so we can earn that Rari. Let's keep making money, guys. Thank you so much. Do appreciate you being here. Have a good day.